Hello, everyone.
Hello.
What's
Hello?
up, everyone?
Bueller? Anyone?
Is this thing on?
It's never on.
Hey, Kenneth is here. And Gary's here.
Play cancel works. I can only start at Christmas. Yay! Hola, hombres. Feliz Navidad. And a cumpleaños something something New Year's.
Yeah, we got an early start on Christmas, too. We only worked 2 days, 2 hours Thursday.
I had a half day yesterday, and I'm off for the next 11 days.
Me too.
I'm going to try to take off all of next week, but we'll see.
I'm going to be in here. I have so many models to catch up on. I am literally going to be in here all week long.
Ditto.
I'm off till the 3rd.
So there might be some impromptu streams or at least hanging out in Discord.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Buck, I heard you got a raise.
Yeah.
I heard you got I heard he signed it, so that means you get like 5 point something.
5.2%.
Well, good for you. Now you can afford that gold toilet seat.
No, not so much.
No?
Except we got to pay his raise.
Yeah, and well, at least it'll help pay for ET.
Yeah.
That's right. Should we go around let's see. Kenneth says Donnie and Todd and everybody's amazing. Gary says he's fresh back from Cancun. Welcome back, Gary.
Very nice.
Wow, that's amazing, Todd. I'm off till January 2nd. There you go. Well, let's go around the horn real quick. I am still working on the Falcon from the last time. These came in a weird duck egg blue. This is the so I painted them in, our favorite, NATO black.
NATO black is the best.
Just so they will contrast a bit with this thing, this port wall.
I recognize those parts.
Yeah, I'll contrast this a little bit more, and I probably will give this the lightest of a silver dusting with tomato powders.
There you go.
Just to give it some depth. But I'm waiting for, I was doing the seats for the little cushion, the seat backs, and 4 of them you have to fill with putty. So I'm waiting for these little guys to fully dry so I can sand them down. They've been filled.
Why didn't you do UV resin?
Because I don't want to sand resin.
Okay, fair enough.
And in the meantime, while that's drying, I jumped ahead a couple issues. I'll put the pads on these pieces and get this doorway. Well, oh, hey, look what I did with so there's the floor. Floor's done. So I panel lined it. I actually used a Sharpie to panel line it because I never found my panel liner. This is just wash. And then I lightly sanded this to bring the details back out.
Todd, you should look at the Gundam markers. They're perfect panel liners.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I just used a thin, ultra fine point Sharpie and then
pretty much the same thing.
And basically, because it's got kind of a shine to it, Sharpie does, kind of has a weird purpley shine to it. So what I did is I took my, I just took the point of one of my needle files and just dragged it down just to kind of rough it up down each one and kind of bring some of the gray back. And it knocked that dull down really good. So there's my floor.
Yeah, very nice. Nice. And
you're not going to put the panels underneath there?
And we built this guy. Oh, I have all the panels. I'm just doing the stock stuff first. So this has been painted. Okay. The little light's been painted. This has all been highlighted. So yes, I was working on the thing, but since this putty takes hours to dry, I'm going to work on the hallway door, the quarter. And here's my nav station. It's all ready to go.
Oh, nice.
It's all painted and got some extra colors in here. And I have this in shit.
Photo etch.
You have it in shit?
Yeah, I have it in shit. Yeah. Is it too early? Is it too early to swear?
It's a new 3D printing medium they invented.
Yeah, so this guy will go it's the technical station anyway. And the batteries should be coming in the very next stage. So we should be able to hook up the batteries and we can see what this back cockpit wall is going to look like.
Nice.
Oh, it comes with batteries?
Yeah, it has a battery pack. It's in like the next stage, the stage after the chair, when the chair is done. This is from like, you get it in 9 and you build it in 11 or something. I don't know. But I jumped ahead because I'm waiting for that putty to dry. Anyway, Ian, what are you working on tonight?
I got nothing on my bench. I'm going to be going through some mail call items first. Got a fake can of Spam.
Somebody sent you stuff?
I got a mystery package. No, it's from Francisco. I've got a miniature ghost trap, and I've got this label from the Earl
Smeat.
Hayes Press in California for to make myself a can of Walking Dead Smeat.
There you go.
There we go. That's what I'm
Oh,
starting with.
I got a package too. I didn't realize we were doing mail call.
Well, I just decided to change it up for Christmas Eve and do a little bit of presents that I got in the mail.
Well, excellent.
Then I'll work on the refit and want to slip my wrists. But until then,
perfect.
I'm doing this.
And he's got a brand new big old TV in front of him that's going to fall on his head during the show. So
I've got a big 55-inch that's going to actually the camera and light gantry will probably stop it from falling on my head. Unfortunately,
that is unfortunate.
I know.
Are you going to open the Francisco package or what?
Yeah, sure. Let's just tear it open. And now I don't even need it anymore. Yeah.
Speaking
Whoa.
of Francisco,
The hell are these things? Hard drive platters?
that's what they look like.
Yeah.
Somebody let him in and then go back to full screen.
Oh, there he is. Hold on.
Hey guys,
There he is.
Hi, Francisco.
you doing an
What's
unboxing?
up, Cisco?
Hey, Cisco, what are these? Hard drive platters?
They are hard drive platters.
Oh, wow.
Aren't they pretty?
They are very cool. Are they metal? Right? They're metal.
I don't know what the hell they're made out of.
We'll find out because I'm going to break one of them tonight.
Good. Each one of
They're
those
usually
stores.
glass.
Each one of those stores 1 terabyte because there was
Wow.
6 of them that came out of a 6 terabyte drive.
Jeez
Why did you
Louise.
send him hard drive platters?
I don't know. He sent me cool stuff, and I had nothing cool to send him.
And I got a spot welder with some sort of spooge on it. Thanks, Cisco. I got some Cisco residue on here.
You're welcome.
But Cisco sent me this spot welder. We did a little horse trading, and I started dismantling this non-user serviceable vacuum that my wife loved. And while I was prying apart the connectors off the main motherboard in it, with a plastic pry tool, mind you, she let the smoke out and blew every fuse on the circuit board.
All right.
So
No
now
way.
rebuilding the battery is sort of pointless at this point. But I will use this for a future project. I'm definitely going to do something with what
Dangerous.
else? Anything else in here?
There should be the nickel strip.
And
Be
nickel
careful.
strip.
That
Perfect.
stuff is really sharp. Watch out.
It does seem to be extremely dangerous.
Yes.
So I got that. Yeah, nice.
Good. I'm glad you got it.
And the Spam can is actually a safe for hiding your stamp collection. That's it.
Your vegetables,
Yes, it's for hiding your potato chips.
your plants.
Yeah, but it's officially licensed by Spam,
Not for long.
and it seems to be the exact size of a retail can of Spam, pretty much. So this should fit right on, and we'll have a can of Smeat. And then,
Excellent.
I don't know. If you want to, this thing's already. This is really like not a complicated thing. This is a little ghost trap, and there's a little power switch. It turns on.
Oh, I have one of those coming. It'll be here tomorrow. I thought that was kind of cool, so I'm like, it was like $8. So I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw it. It's part of a paperback collection. I'm like, it's for $8. I mean, I'll get one.
Yeah, the PKE meter is coming like I don't know when, probably the day after Christmas.
I'm
Yeah,
catching
well,
some more chat. Pete's here. Hey, Pete.
What's
Howdy,
up, Pete?
Hey,
Happy
Skull.
holidays. Chase is here. Hey, Skull. Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas.
Kenneth says, the people who packed my IXO collection full kit of the GTR didn't include the clear thin washers, so I bought some thin. That's fine. You're talking about the ones for the wheels? Yeah, you can just use any kind of nylon washer. It's fine. I can't mount tires till I get those in the mail. I'm up to stage 45. Excellent. I'm going to skip over some stuff here. Masa, welcome back.
Hey,
Haven't seen you in a
Masa.
while. Hope you're
Long
doing
time
well.
no see.
What's up, Masa?
Hope you weren't locked up in prison or something, getting beaten.
Yeah, they cane people over there? I don't know.
Man.
They used to. Kenneth says, amazing story, Ian. I'm blown away by your amazing story. Well, that's good.
There we go.
All right. I am going to go back to me real quick. No, let me run around the court. Then I'll show. Donnie, what are you working on?
Looks like lunch.
Painting more zombies.
It does look like lunch.
Yeah, I'm just painting more of these little zombies.
Nice. Gotta
Lots
paint
and
that army.
lots of zombies.
Is that the commission job?
Yeah.
How many total do you have to do?
378.
No, there's like 80 something.
Jesus. How many have you done?
2.
That's a little crazy.
However many that is.
That looks like
Wow.
about 30.
Yeah,
Jeez.
somewhere around there.
And you have to make them all unique, I assume.
I don't have to, but
You are
yeah.
doing your creative flair. Excellent. All right. Buck, what do you got? What the hell is this?
A piece of paper.
Stairs.
Is this still for the chaperone?
Yeah, it's it's still the stairs for the pilot house. I didn't get very far.
I gotcha.
But it's very small and delicate.
I can
That's what
see.
she said?
Yes.
Oh.
And this page here is a photocopy of the original page because it has a full-size copy of this thing so that I can start laying it out.
Well, that's nifty. That's a good trick.
Yep. And I don't know if you guys watch Boiler Dan or Boiler Dan 1. He's a
Can't
wooden
say we
ship.
do.
He's a wooden ship modeler. And his chaperone, I think, is going to be much better than mine.
Well, that's saying a lot.
Oh, yeah. He
Well,
will.
that's all that guy does, isn't it?
Yeah, he did the pearl that I've got, he built the same one in about 4 months. And he is really, really good.
I'm assuming that's fast.
He must have more time on his hands.
Yeah,
Maybe he's retired.
he might be.
How far away is Buck? Where's the countdown?
Hang on. Where the hell's my phone?
The
Countdown
I
Down
felt
for
like
what?
the countdown was like the background of his Windows PC or something.
No, not yet.
What are we counting down?
Till Buck is retired and he can spend all his time building wood models.
Yep.
Ah,
There you go.
3 years, 1 month, 4 weeks, 2 days, 2 hours, 20 hours, 15 minutes, and 41 seconds. All right.
40
That
seconds
is
now.
4:30. That is 4:30 in the afternoon, the day after my 62nd birthday.
And that's
But
when
I
you
looked-
just tell work, I'm out of here.
Oh yeah, I already told him that's when I'm out of here. But I've looked at it. I recently pulled it up, and I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. My birthday is on a Monday of the first Monday of a pay period, which means really I could go the full 2 weeks before I retire.
You're not gonna.
I may or may not.
Kenneth says to you, they have the full kit of the Hatchet Pirates of the Caribbean Black Pearl for $2,000.
Wow.
Is that like a part work?
Yes, they did a part work of the Black Pearl.
I'm assuming
only
it's
$2
wood.
grand.
Well, they're
Only
all
$2,000. Yeah, it's only $2,000, and I would really appreciate if somebody gave that for Christmas.
Well, if
No.
Hachette ever comes to the U.S., which I have a feeling is coming, by the way.
Well, if they're
Oh,
going to have
really?
wooden ships, then we know who to recommend to Hachette.
Well, it's
Well, Todd does.
it's more that Hachette, really didn't have a thing. I mean, they go through Agora right now, but Agora is a middleman to them. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
Hachette was trying to buy Eagle Moss so they could have a presence in the U.S., and that obviously didn't work for them. But it's, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Donnie and Ian are rich. Wow. Okay.
Oh, if you,
You
say
guys are
so.
rich?
Yeah, the
Wow.
first I've heard of it.
Well,
Wow.
if I am, I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, if you guys are rich, We're expecting more on you guys. Come on.
I had no idea I was rich.
Didn't
Wow.
either.
No one told me.
Now you
All
know.
right, Buck is that, and finally,
Surprise.
what do you got, Francisco?
Today, I'm going to finish this. It's the
The lunar lander.
You
The
said you were going to do
Lunar
that last time and you didn't finish it.
I got through 3 bags last time. I have 1 bag left, which is actually 4 bags because Lego does math funny. So I've got this many parts left. I've got a lunar lander cam, so you guys can see what it looks like right now. And then that one's me. Hello. But yeah, that's it. And then I wanted to talk part work.
Oh yeah, are we gonna talk about the ISS?
Yeah, I got to figure this out, man.
Are you gonna do it?
I feel like I should. Like,
It's
if I
gonna
was
be like
gonna
2.5 feet long, and the premium base is actually quite nice. It's lighted.
It's going to be
does
3
look
feet
nice.
wide by 2 feet deep.
But where the hell am I going to put that?
Oh, that's a problem you figure out later.
Yeah, you
That's
just
true.
build
Hang
it.
it from the ceiling with Buck's teenage boys.
Yeah.
Hey, they're not teenage. I said 12.
That
Oh,
just made
okay,
it worse,
preteen.
Buck. Jesus. The preteen boys hanging from your ceiling.
So I also saw on their page they had a bunch of different like gifts that you could get.
Yeah. If you get the subscription, it comes with the gifts.
So like a hoodie and pins and
The
stickers.
the enamel pins, I think, are the PayPal gift.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you sign up for PayPal, if you get a backpack, if you early bird it, so basically if you pre-order it before
Okay.
it starts shipping, and then it's a hoodie, some posters, I think a water thermos, like a water cooler thermos
Yeah.
thing. What else was there? It's a bunch
So
of NASA. It's a bunch of
How do
NASA
I make
stuff.
sure? How do I make sure I get all of that? Just sign up early with PayPal.
Yeah, sign up before they ship. So probably in the next week or two.
Okay.
Sign up before they start shipping, and you'll get all the gifts as the build goes.
They're not shipping till I thought April 2024.
April,
Well,
yes.
then you have time.
Okay. All right. Well, it sounds like something I'm going to do.
Does it
And then
come
the
with a
premium
little
base is
Soyuz?
another $1.50. I sent all the prices to you. I did all the math on what it actually
Yeah.
cost, and it came to
Do you
like I
think
think with the what is it with the base it was like 2,100.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do you
Todd,
think the
um,
premium base is worth it?
Yeah, you'll have to decide. I mean, look on the webpage. The base the premium base has lights in it. It's round instead of that weird hexagon thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the premium base better.
oh,
but
yeah, it's got like a
I do
star
too.
field in it.
it's got a
and
star
everything.
field and all that, and the stock one is just like this hexagon thing.
For
Yeah.
some reason, it's at DiAgostini.com's US website as well.
Yes. Well, it should be DiAgostini, not Fanhome.
Okay. Does
No,
it come
it's,
with like
it's not.
that
It's
one,
not.
Bob?
This is not. It's not Fanhome. It's DiAgostini.
does
It's
it
not.
come
It's
with,
not movie based.
Does it
that's
come
why
with a
it's a DiAgostini.
Soyuz capsule or a Dragon capsule or anything?
You never know.
Who knows?
You never know.
Is it an older kit or is it a new design entirely?
I haven't seen it before,
Well, then that's saying it's probably new.
and maybe it'll crash into the ocean and they'll decom it while you're building it. The
Yeah.
rover. And it
There
crash
you
into
go.
the ocean.
Eh,
Is anybody else thinking about getting it?
no.
We were hoping you would, so we wouldn't have to.
Yeah, we just want
Okay.
you to do it so that we can live vicariously through your blundering.
That is correct. Now,
Okay.
Kenneth brought out the DiAgostini.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Kenneth brought out the DiAgostini's taking pre-orders for the full kit of not for the full kit. I don't think you can get a full kit of the Skyline. You can start up a subscription, but I don't think you can
Yeah.
get a full kit.
Yeah.
That the Skyline, the R34, which I am going to be building, is been in Japan for a little while. Well, it's been in Japan for a while. It's been in France for 12 stages, and it's just now coming to Fanhome, so it'll be in the UK and the US. But
That's cool.
I'm repurposing. I already started working on repurposing my Nissan GTR.com. I'm just going to rebuild. I'm just going to reuse the website. I'm just going to split it into 2 builds. So
Nice.
if you don't mind, so we're not wasting so much space, keep your shit centered. We'll make it that big.
There we go.
All right.
Else? Okay, so, this little ghost trap also comes with some stickers and a little booklet. Comes a little booklet. Look at that, a cool synthwave retro 80s Ghostbusters logo. Then the rest of these stickers kind of suck. Well, except for you know, the post gatekeeper keymaster you know, makeout session, we'll call it. And Rick Moranis and Sigourney Weaver. Ooh, he would have really enjoyed that. And it comes with a sticker for the ghost trap, little danger sticker. So I just got to put that on the ghost trap. I might detail up this ghost trap a little bit. I'm not sure. Do a little dry brushing on it, maybe.
Detail up everything, Ian.
Yeah, should probably do that. I think first I want to make my Smeat can a reality.
Do it.
Yeah, I gotta. Just in a very, yeah, just like, oh yeah, oh that's perfect. Yep.
So I'll be honest, I'm also thinking about the ISS.
Well, you like that space stuff.
I do, but the problem is, it's, what was it? Let me, I actually have the website up. It's 30, it's 35 inches wide, and the Revell is 29.
Which you already have.
Yep.
So you're trying to justify building a part work that costs a couple grand versus a model you already have, and they're pretty close.
Yep.
Well, sounds like you have an answer. You don't need us.
Yeah. Well, I will probably do spend the $1.95 just to see what the quality is, and then cancel.
Yeah, because you know they're going to send you interesting things in the first few packs.
Yep.
That's what Partworks do. They want to get you hooked. So like the first 4 packs will have some of the coolest parts.
Yeah, the first packs, they'll send you crack.
Yep. And then you'll get so sick in the middle because you'll have to build like, 24 solar panels? You'll want to kill yourself. And then you get past that, and you start putting the whole thing together, and then it gets exciting again.
There'll be a lot of solar panels. Do you think it's made out of metal?
Yes.
There are parts of it are made out of metal, but if you look at it, you can see that there's a lot of plastic in this thing too.
Okay.
Look at my Smeat can.
And there might be a couple of
There you
Smeat
go.
cans
Did that
in
come
there
on
as
a
well.
sticker? Did you just have to peel the backing and stick it on?
Yeah, you just peel the back and stick it on.
What
Does
the
that
hell?
can actually have? Does it actually have Smeat in it?
No, this is a fake can of Spam. This
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You know, one of
What
those
the
little.
hell is Smeat?
Hey, Gordon.
Smeat is a cleared brand.
Hey, Gordon.
It was designed and invented by the Earl Hayes Press, who makes fake brand packaging for movies and TV shows.
Yeah, like Red Apple cigarettes and whatever.
No, Morley's.
Morley's
from Smoking Man and X-Files. They
Yes.
smoke Morley's on every movie and TV show where they have cigarettes. They're smoking Morley's.
Yes.
And then
Well, if it's a Quentin Tarantino movie, then they are red apples, but that's different.
the Smeat is actually featured on Walking Dead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's what caused Walking Dead?
possibly.
Yeah.
Was a Smeat contamination problem.
Yeah, probably.
I'm trying to figure out what these hard drive platters are made out of. So
Stuff.
to do that, I
Things
know
and
exactly
stuff.
what to do.
Most recent ones are glass.
Safety glasses, safety squints, hammer,
Please don't hurt yourself.
and let's see here. What do we got? We got anything? What am I going to use here? Yeah, I don't have a piece of broken spark plug. Here we go. Metal body reamer. Let's see. See what happens.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to shatter.
Yep.
No, it's metal.
Glass.
It's metal. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it didn't. Definitely metal.
Okay.
Well, that's not so. It's not very exciting.
Yeah, I genuinely didn't know what was going to happen there.
Yeah, it's just metal.
Huh.
Let's see if you can read the data off of it, Ian.
It is very hard metal too. I can't see anything.
Yeah.
No. Well, if it's metal,
Is
let's
it
see if
magnetic? It should be, right? They're hard drives. No.
is it
Coated
ferrous?
with magnet.
I don't know. Do I have a magnet handy here? I do. Oh, that's a really strong magnet. No, non-ferrous metal.
Weird.
Stainless steel?
Yeah, it's just coated with a magnetic coating.
Okay.
Not magnet at all. Oh, that thing is. So how does this thing work? Let's see. Power.
Yeah. Hold the power switch for a couple seconds. There you
Welcome.
go.
Well, the battery's pretty low on it.
Hell yeah.
Automatic. Let's see what happens here. Take some of this nickel strip.
Oh my god.
See what we get. Is this you just touch it and it goes?
Yep. Hold it down for a second or two. It'll go beep.
Cisco says he's not responsible if you burn your house down.
If he electrocutes himself, I'm immediately going to laugh.
Ah! It's
Did it do
scary.
anything?
It popped. It made a little pop.
Oh yeah. That means it worked.
Oh, it didn't weld itself to the metal platter. I guess the metal's too thick.
No, that could still work. Just try turning it up a little bit.
Maximum?
Yeah. Do you see any spark at all?
I saw a spark at one point.
Okay.
Nope. Ten milliseconds, I guess.
All right. The settings I had it at were perfect for that nickel strip. That's what I was using.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sort of doing something to the nickel, but it's not sticking to whatever this metal is. Let me plug it into a charger for a sec here.
That's probably a good idea. Fuck you, Lego. I just got 2x. Like 10 pages in.
There we go. Put that down. All right. Well, that metal drive platter is persona non grata. You know, I'll try the nickel strip on like a button cell.
Good thinking.
After it charges for a bit.
Yeah.
Because you didn't send me the user manual for the thing, so.
I don't think I have the user manual.
Oh. I'll watch a YouTube video.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
That's how we learn all our important skills.
Absolutely.
It's not even a lie.
No.
Not all of us. Some of us learned by trial and error because YouTube didn't exist.
Okay, old man. Stop
Yeah,
flexing with your old age.
Yeah. Sorry I wasn't born in the 1800s.
Oh, Jesus. It's pretty funny.
Born in the 1800s, still not retired.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Oh, it worked.
Nice.
It soldered it to the button cell. I guess it was just the substrate I was soldering to. Was no
That makes
good.
sense.
Maybe that platter's non-conductive.
Possible. Oh, yeah, puts off a little bit of a stink.
Yes. That's because you have it turned all the way up. I would turn it back down now.
Hey, Ian.
Oh, is that
Just
40-something
just
milliseconds?
like a 9-volt battery. Taste it.
No.
Yeah, see if you can spot weld your tongue.
Oh, my God.
Okay, listen, this isn't Jackass, the movie.
Could be.
Wow.
No, this is Ian.
Oh, my God, I love this little thing.
Wait, Ian. Only you would actually listen when I say to put 2 pairs of ice grips onto a paint bottle.
Well, in my defense, I drank quite a few beers by that point.
I thought you were going to say testicles. So I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah,
Drink
there you go.
testicles?
Yeah.
I didn't know those were drinkable.
I don't know.
Only for you, Ian.
Will it blend?
Will it blend? This is nice. This is fun.
Yep.
Oh God, here goes Ian. He's gonna run around spot welding things.
He's like, I don't even need duct tape anymore. I can just spot weld everything.
Yeah, he's like, screw resin. Everything's getting spot welded.
Yep.
I could just see Ian run up to his wife. Hey, honey, look what I can do.
This is better than the dog shock collar when I put it on my wife's little brother.
Yeah.
They were not happy about that, but it worked.
Yeah.
It didn't stick to the other side. Maybe I turned it down too far. All right.
Somebody sent Ian a taser.
Oh my God.
Oh dear.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's sort of what that is.
I kind of don't know if that's a great idea. Oh, it doesn't. These welds are easily broken off, though. Like maybe I didn't have it turned up enough.
Well, I don't think they're load-bearing welds. They're electrical welds.
Yeah, well, let me turn
It
it
should
off
still
for
take a little bit of force to strip it open, strip it apart.
Yeah, I mean,
You're gonna climb under your truck and start fixing your exhaust.
Hell yeah.
There you go. I don't think it's got the juice for that.
Yeah.
But that was cool. Okay, spot welding is awesome.
Yeah, it's a fun little tool.
Yeah, thanks, Cisco. Hope did you try out the processor and the RAM yet?
Not yet. I'm waiting until Christmas morning. So if it doesn't work, the kids will be super disappointed.
Yeah, well, luckily you can get that same RAM on Amazon for like $8, I think, or
Yeah,
eBay. You could probably get that processor on eBay for $9.99.
It's some ugly RAM. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it came from just like multiple work desktops randomly in a bin.
Yes, I like how one of them was like super short. I've never seen short RAM.
Oh yeah, I gave you midget RAM.
Yeah, it's good.
Hey, they were up and running in a computer for a while, and then
Yeah,
you sent the fancier RAM, and I put the fancier RAM in.
Yeah, the kids don't know what good RAM looks like, so they'll be fine.
Canada's like, let's not encourage Ian to do anything stupid on live stream. I know.
Why not?
That happens without encouragement sometimes, Kenneth.
It's called ratings.
I mean, I just went.
Have you
Is
seen
this
his
plastic? Is this metal or glass? Let me hit it with a hammer and something sharp.
If it shatters, then we know what it is.
If it shatters and goes everywhere, then we knew what it was.
Yeah.
It was some magical form of metal-coated glass, because it almost looks like it could be like, like a telescope mirror type glass, where it's got the.
It is such a flat surface. I have a couple of them sitting on my bookshelf, and from like maybe 10 or 15 feet away, I can see my reflection perfectly in them. It's a very good surface.
The reflection is absolutely perfection from what I see.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be to spin at 7,800 RPMs.
72.
Exactly. No, it was a beautiful artifact, and I wanted you to have one.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm gonna keep one nice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna destroy it yet.
Okay.
But like it does have a perfect, like if you clean it right.
Yeah, it's like weirdly good. I don't know what it is about it.
Oh,
It's
look
just
at that.
it's weird. Oh my God. There's an Ian. Put the hole right in your mouth. Gross. I like that you didn't even question what I asked you to do. Like that's not the first time you've had somebody ask you to do that.
I can't balance it enough to get the finger in my mouth.
Ah,
Damn it.
man, typical
All right.
Friday night.
Typical. All right. Well, okay, let me do some actual real modeling work
Yeah,
here.
get back to your actual modeling now.
I'm gonna put away the little ghost trap for now. That'll be a side project for another day. Put that there.
Kenneth said he'll drive you to the hospital, Ian, and explain to the doctors why you're there.
Yeah, Kenneth, that'll be a fun one. Now tell your grandkids about that one.
So he was on the live
Put a
stream.
spot welder to his tongue, so
Yeah, he was on a live stream and he put a spot welder to his testicles, and next thing you know, we're here.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna let this charge up fully because the battery was like 80-90% dead on this thing, Cisco.
That's weird. Is
Like,
it cold where you're at?
It was yes, it is cold out, so it was in the mail truck all day.
That was probably it. Because I think it was it was probably at 40 or 50% when I sent it.
When I say cold, I mean like 40 degrees, 50 degrees.
That's cold for a lithium battery. They don't like anything less than like 70 degrees.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Tool batteries can usually go down to freezing and still have about 80% of their 90% of their chooch. Then they warm up while you're using them.
Yeah, that's the trick. If they warm up when you're using them, you can get them. They'll keep going.
You know, if we can get Ian to do stupid stuff often enough, we could change the name of the stream to "What's Ian Doing Next?"
There we go.
Oh, he'd love that.
What dumb stuff is he going to pull this time?
Yeah.
Put my smeat down like that. There we go.
It could be a whole level of entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, like there used, you know, like the Debbie does Dallas. It could be Ian does spot welding.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You got some SO-DIMMs here I could play with. I guess I'll see what you can spot weld to them. Cisco, do you need like half a dozen 4 gig PC3 SO-DIMMs?
No.
Okay. I have piles of those things everywhere.
Oh my God. Why?
Because I keep upgrading old laptops.
What do you do with like stuff like that you know you don't need anymore?
What, old laptops?
No, just like computer parts that you know you don't need.
I just let them pile up and make a huge mess until I finally purge.
Okay. Yeah, I want some
like,
stuff I need to get rid of.
I'm like, I really don't need these anymore.
Yeah.
So this is my Shapeways planetary sensor that didn't fit.
Oh, that sucks.
And then I got a different one from HDA ModelWorks, and they didn't even cut open the windows for the lights.
Yeah.
And also, it doesn't sit flush.
Jesus. And I'm assuming these aren't inexpensive parts.
No, and it's not deep enough to put a friggin' LED in it.
Wow.
They printed it really thick.
Sounds
So
like you need to start doing your own modeling.
I don't know, man. It's getting... So then I got a second one of the Shapeways one that didn't fit in a different material. Because I said, well, I'll make it fit. I'll file it down before trying to fit it. Yeah, this one doesn't fit all that well either.
Hey, Ian, you want me to tell you a secret?
What?
The kit part fits.
I know that, but the kit part is horrible. And if you want to light it, you got to cut out all the pegs. It's pretty bad. It's pretty ugly. It's kind of misshapen.
I'm using the kit part.
And it doesn't have the detail of the impossible to fit 3D printed one.
Well, does the amount of detail matter if you can't get it on the kit?
Well, I'll make it fit.
There you go. That's the
Sledgehammer.
spirit.
I'm pulling a TODD. I'm taking photos right now
Oh.
for the 3D part maker.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't hear a DSLR shutter clicking.
Well, it's a fake camera click shutter.
Oh. Well, make it louder. Or just say click.
Did you hear that?
Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah, I put my mic right up to the damn phone.
Nice. Good job, Ian.
There you go.
Click,
Click.
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 I bet Buck's phone doesn't make that noise.
Nope.
Buck's
Well, you
still
know-
connected to the wall by a
doesn't-
landline.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to wake up the 12-year-olds hanging from the ceiling.
Oh. Oh, no. I don't like that at all.
He's a wee lad. Don't look up.
Oh no.
Hey,
No bladder
Steve.
control.
Once again, Steve's not here. Are you feeling better, Steve?
Oh no. Did Steve catch something?
Yeah. Lazyitis.
Oh,
man.
burn.
I get that at least once a week.
Maybe he's out trying to catch a 12-year-old.
What?
Oh.
That came
Hang
off
from the
sounding
ceiling.
really.
That sounded really bad.
Oh, are you paying for him now, Buck?
No.
Oh god.
This just got awkward real quick. Everyone went quiet.
Yeah.
Actually,
Well, I don't go to prison.
nobody went quiet at all.
Trying to not go to prison over here.
Let's get Ian a t-shirt that says, watch what I can do on live stream. I agree.
See, that's a
Yep.
good idea.
That's a good one, Kenneth.
Hold my beer and watch this shit.
Hold
Yep.
my beer.
As seen on the way to the emergency room.
Ah.
That's the last thing said in the South before most car accidents.
Hold
Hold
my
my
beer.
So,
Hold my beer and watch this shit.
Nice.
Is it really an accident at that point?
Yeah.
no, it's a
Is that
stunt.
more of
They
a-
didn't mean
isn't
to
it-
crash. They meant to do some really cool shit.
Isn't it more of a purpose at that point?
No, because they didn't crash on purpose.
Shit.
They were trying to do some Dukes of Hazzard shit, and it didn't work.
Nice. Surprised you guys don't have that on your money. Dukes of Hazzard.
They said it was not appropriate.
Yeah. Of course it was. What the fuck?
Hey, I
What?
think that was the first one.
Oh, you beat me and Donnie to the F-bomb.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
You're welcome.
This thing needs.
Steve
little
said
bit.
he's had a horrible week. Well, we're here to
Oh.
cheer you up, Steve.
Yeah.
Right?
You build some models.
Streaming
Yeah,
with your buddies.
fun.
Make fun of me.
Streaming with your buddies and Ian.
Oh,
That always
nobody
makes
would do
people-
that.
That always makes people feel better.
Talking into doing something stupid.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if I could heat this a bit to make it fit. You know, let me test it with the busted one.
Spot weld it.
Yeah, spot weld it.
I'll
make
do
it fit.
anything once I can get this damn thing to fit.
You know, as much time as you put into making that part fit, you can almost just learn how to use AutoCAD and design your own that fits.
Pretty much.
It's not that hard. Ask Todd. Todd learned from nothing.
I did.
He just
Yeah, but-
he sat there and saw me do it like once or twice, and then he figured it out.
There you go.
He
Yeah, but
learned from nothing.
Todd's
I don't
Todd's
think
smart.
Ian knew how.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just, yeah, this is not.
Got ourselves a Millennium Falcon archway pads. Padding.
Ooh.
Let that
There
dry
you
for a
go.
while. I'll show you what I got in mail.
Yes.
I overheated the resin.
I would show you what I got in the mail, but my Amazon package arrived and it was empty.
What is that?
Designed in Sweden? I didn't know that.
It's a Swedish iPhone?
So I think all of us, oh my God, that's some really good tape. I think all of us have a helping hands, right?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
all have one of these things,
Yeah.
you know, and I
Pretty
put,
terrible.
yeah, they're pretty terrible, but I
She
put
gets
the,
grumpy sometimes, but
I put, you know, heat shrink on the ends to protect the stuff, and then the teeth went through it anyway, you know.
Sure.
But, you know, of course, you get untested and then you spend money. So,
oh, Adam Savage's favorite thing.
yes, this is the
you
Omnifix.
son of a bitch.
Oh, that thing. I saw that.
And I'm like,
yeah,
you know what?
that's nice. I just can't afford it.
I think I need to try. It's like $60. That's not bad.
I'm
that's
so
not too bad.
tempted.
So it's a metal plate with some little rubber feet, and it's got a scale on it,
Yeah.
and then it's got these little rubber feet that you put where you need them.
Oh, that's such a good click.
And each one of these can grip.
Yeah.
They're already soft, so they're already.
Oh yeah, that thing
Yeah.
was sweet.
And
Todd.
this is a
I
ball
liked it.
joint
with a magnet,
with
right?
a magnet,
Nice.
so you can basically aim these any way you want to hold the wire, or hold what you're soldering, or hold what you're doing.
Can they hold a decent amount of weight?
I don't know. I mean, I can pick it up by it. I use two
Yeah,
of them
but
for sure.
it articulates. Like I'm saying, if you wanted to hold something straight, how heavy can it hold an object straight out before it bends? And
I don't know. You want to try
Well,
something?
Yeah.
Something we know that the weight of, like some God hands.
Yeah, you will never be able to hold a pair of God hands with one of those things.
Challenge accepted, I think.
Well, it's resting on the other ones. That's cheating. Okay.
Wow.
That's not bad.
I mean, it's
Oh,
not.
there it goes.
Two would
Yeah.
be better, I think.
Yeah.
You know, if we
Sure.
use two to hold it, oh yeah, that's not going anywhere.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, that is impressive. Those are some good strong magnets in there.
They're pretty strong. So just two. I like it.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
That's awesome.
I think I want to almost throw this other thing away.
Oh, the crappy two-armed one.
I hate this. I hate this thing. I really hate it.
Todd,
There,
they
I threw it
suck.
away.
They
I
suck
threw it away.
so
It's
bad.
dead. It is
I don't
dead
even
to me.
use it anymore.
It is dead to me. Dead.
It sucks. I have a nice set of helping hands. They're just too big. That one's nice and compact that you got. It's not overly giant.
Yeah.
Like, what did I get to work on my my second belt gizmo? I got this monstrosity.
I just use these for soldering.
Like I have a big octopus like that, and it's so
There you go.
dangly.
Yeah, this is all over the place.
And the arms are so long that when you bump it, it's just
Yeah, it's not great. It was cheap. It was like $20 maybe.
No,
Yeah.
Did you see what Steve says? Steve says tested has got him too because the best of 23 got him for the ultrasonic cutter, which I have thought about doing.
I've
one
been
of
wanting
those.
to.
I could not
buy
justify the
one.
price because it's hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
But it looks amazing.
It does. It does.
I just don't work with that material enough to justify it.
Well, it'll work with anything.
Yeah, but it's primarily in my head like plastics and like thin sheet plastic stuff. I don't know.
It'll cut PCBs. It'll cut carbon fiber.
I've
It'll
been
probably cut
watching
thin metal.
Lou Dalmaso use his, and it just
Yeah.
cuts styrene like butter.
Yeah. I think that's like the ideal situation is like cutting styrene.
I mean, clearly it's for like cutting styrene and foam core board and stuff.
Yeah. Which I know a lot of people that work almost exclusively in those materials, you know? Like, so for them, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Sanding 3D printed.
Yeah, we're not one of those
enterprise
weirdos
parts.
that like works with wood and stuff.
Ugh, gross.
It'll definitely cut with wood though. It'll cut wood.
How much wood could a woodcut cut, though?
Oh my God, he doesn't have the curvature of the dish figured into the 3D design. You dumb shit, you. It's rocking back and
Well,
forth.
he did say he didn't even have the model, so.
Well, then in a subsequent follow-up email, he said he did have the model, but I still say bullshit. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I need my sanding sticks. Where are they? Did I move them? Oh, I
over
relocated
there.
them. No, I just put them in a different drawer. Apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, over there.
No, it's down there.
Which is
Don't
over
go
there.
down there.
There they go. They were right down here.
Just don't go down there.
Oh man, my girlfriend got LASIK today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Could you see immediately? Because I heard that people walk out of those places and it's like a whole different world.
No,
She
it was
said
about
she could
45
already
minutes.
see. Yeah.
I could see fine for the first 10 minutes, and then
Yeah.
the anesthesia wore off. My eyes went on fire for about 30 minutes. And they just gave me a Valium, and I took a nap for 45 minutes when I got home and woke up, and I felt fine, and I could see perfectly.
Yeah, she like rested in bed, just watched TV. Like they told her, like just don't, just take it easy. But like, yeah, she had it done at like 9 this morning, and by like 5 o'clock, she's like, oh yeah, I can read the subtitles on the TV from across the room already, and she was blind as a bat like me.
Does that mean she doesn't need her glasses anymore?
Correct.
Cool.
Yeah.
This thing, it's so
The other
much.
thing is, you usually end up needing your glasses for up close instead of far away.
Hello.
Yeah, so some people will still need readers, right?
I didn't really, I was using 1 power,
Yeah.
1X, and after LASIK, after a couple months after LASIK, I'm up to like 2X now,
Yeah.
or 2.5.
Yeah. But you're also, how old are you? Like 78?
44.
Oh, gross.
You
They make them
jerk.
that high?
Well, they don't even want to do LASIK after you're 40.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to
When
get
did you get it
checked
done?
out.
I don't need glasses at all for up close.
No,
Oh,
me neither.
yeah,
Far
me either.
away.
But I would wear contacts for distance, so it would kind of affect the up close vision.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
'cause you
think I'm
can't
just
focus.
Leave well enough alone.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
This friggin' thing does not.
I like my eyeballs just the way they are.
Well, no, I wish they worked the way they were intended to, but
They do. They were intended
no,
to
they
work. They
don't.
do work.
they work. They don't work correctly.
Ah.
If they work correctly, I wouldn't need glasses for far away either.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's getting there. Slowly. And I'm going to sand this thing away to within an inch of its life.
Okay, hang on. He says that GD heart in chat gets me every time. Instead of sending a message, I heart something. Oh, I've done it. And you can't move it either. I don't know why it's there. He says he wants to use it for supports in 3D printing.
Oh, shit. I bet it's really good for that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one of its main designs.
And that's like that is the nightmare with 3D printing.
Is cutting off the supports.
Yeah. It's a big pain in the butt.
Yeah, there should be more curvature to this part.
Cool. That's a good use case. I get that. Speaking of which, 3D printing, I've been printing all sorts of little accessories for my telescope lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's been kind of fun. Like little
Did you-
adapters and stuff.
I didn't finish. Did you have any more questions about the ISS? You said you
Yeah,
wanted to talk
so-
about it, but
So it's going to start shipping, they said August 2024, right?
Okay.
April.
April 2024. So I sign up for it now. They don't take any money till it ships?
that is correct.
Nope.
They might do a test charge of like a nickel.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll charge
you
you like a week or two or a month, you know, somewhere a couple weeks maybe before it actually ships when they start
Okay.
processing the order.
Yeah. And you
'Cause
can
they'll-
cancel it whenever the hell you want, and it's fine.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you
If
just
I
call
want
in.
half an ISS, I'm good with that.
Yes.
Okay.
The only thing that ticks me off about it is like they get behind sometimes or short on parts. And
Ah,
sometimes
Well,
they'll go
sometimes
ahead
it's
and
out of their
charge
hands,
you
and
for a
sometimes
stage.
somebody in logistics screwed up. You know.
Yeah, they'll go ahead and charge you for a stage even though it might not ship for 2 months.
oh my goodness. Okay.
That doesn't happen
Like my
frequently,
last
but
stage for R2 got charged November 20th. Still hasn't
Wow.
shipped.
Have you called them?
Yeah, they're not supposed to charge unless it's in stock, but there's a disconnect between the third-party logistics people that do the shipping and then the people that do the accounting. So,
yeah.
I mean, I'm paying for the for the enterprise, so I haven't had any weird stuff like that happen. So I'm familiar with enough with like how parts work function. I guess I don't know, but yeah, I could see that being a concern.
All right.
It's not really a concern, just annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
he says he wants to use it for his life-size R2. You're going to build a life-size R2Q5?
Perfect.
60 person?
Oh, that would be awesome.
Good.
Whoa. That
The
would be
black,
pretty
the
pimp.
copper.
Yeah,
That's going to
that
look
would
pretty.
be
That would look pretty
awesome.
cool. Are you going to motorize it? You nutbag.
Ooh. That's the $1 million question. As in, it'll cost you $1 million to do it.
I'm getting it to sit pretty flush.
Good. Just taking material off.
Yep.
Good.
Taking off
Next
a
thing you
lot
know,
of
we're going to
material.
hear Ian holler, oh shit, now there's a gap.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but I mean, it needed so much filler before. It's still a little gappy, but it's less so. It's not going to crack trying to press it down.
You hope?
I hope.
A great test for the Bamboo P1P. All the plans fit on a 200 by 200 printer. Well, you know what? You have good luck. Good luck with that. I can't wait to see it.
That 200 by 200, that's a great size for somebody to have done it because most printers are that. Like mine's 225, 250, I think. So, and it's not anything fancy. It's just any cubic.
Is that what I have? Don't we have the same one?
We have the exact same printer, yeah.
I mean, I could print an R2?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like we could fit that on our machines.
Oh. I'm definitely not doing that.
What, on resin?
No, that's FDM.
Yeah. I don't fuck with resin anymore.
Really?
I gave
I
up on it.
want a resin printer.
I love my resin printer.
I'm
I
not
just
good
hate,
enough.
I,
for
hate,
one.
I hate dealing with prints from it.
That's the problem. I'm too lazy and incompetent and fat to have one.
What has fat got to do with it?
I don't know. My belly gets in the way of prints. I don't know.
Buck takes that personally.
Not really. I don't care.
What
just fucking
fat
quick.
got to do with it?
Woo.
IR fat, and I'm okay with that.
It's good. It's a good song.
I'm going to hold this in place until it cools down.
Hold
You
it by
guys-
the hot end.
You do anything fun for Christmas or New Year's, Todd?
We went up to. I got a cabin for a couple nights up in Payson
Oh, what days?
a couple weeks ago for the weekend.
No, but for Christmas and New Year's, you do anything?
Oh, for New Year's, I'm going to Vegas.
Woo! Nice.
That was an idea we came up with last night. So
Nice.
we're going to Vegas. We're gonna have dinner at the. We're gonna have dinner at the Eiffel Tower restaurant
Nice.
at Paris, and then taking her on a Maverick helicopter tour of the city at night.
Oh, that's awesome, man. It's going to be very cold, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Seattle weather. It's like 50 degrees, 30s in the night.
Yeah, I've actually been in Vegas for New Year's one year. It's fun. It's wild.
Vegas, wild, never.
Never, ever.
How would that be possible?
It's not. I made it up. It's a lie.
Why you always lying to us, Cisco?
Oh, man, that's like my whole thing. My whole thing.
Donnie, you think it might be time to change the paint booth filters?
Yeah.
Oh. It's got like cobwebs
There's
growing
still
in
a
it.
spot right here that's good.
It's got like cobwebs growing off of something in the corner there, off the clamp
Nice.
or whatever.
Hell yeah, Donnie.
It's not cobwebs, that's paint.
I just love
Chris,
that. I love that he just completely painted his everything in there, like his water tank, his cleaning bowl, everything's just brown, black,
Gray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's painted.
Yeah, that's a man that uses his tools.
Right?
Yeah, he doesn't just stare at them like I do.
That's not bad. Chris on the HPI guy, his paint's like 3 inches thick.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's not about the size of the paint. It's about the motion of the ocean, okay?
So his HPI guy started out with RC cars, I assume.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, because it was HPI Racing was a big RC car company back in the day. I used to have a bunch of HPI cars, and they used to have national races all over the country.
Yeah.
I've never seen him do an RC car, but that doesn't mean he has it.
If you went to like his first YouTube video ever, I'd almost guarantee you it's an HPI brand or similar RC car.
Yeah.
He just builds.
Possibly.
He builds faster than anybody else.
Is that a good thing?
He gets about 2 to 4 models a month done.
Jesus.
He's got free time on his hands.
Well, plus he gets all of his models for free, or a majority of them.
Oh, that's cool.
I'd
Good
love
for him.
to end up there,
Someday, Ian. Someday.
getting every model for free, basically.
Yeah.
Like, can you send me a third refit? The first couple didn't go so well.
But he doesn't. Oh, well, yeah. He doesn't get any artworks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Well, one
does.
part
He's
work.
working on one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Occasionally he works on one.
The,
He
what
doesn't
is
work
it?
on
The
it.
Charger, I
I
think.
think so. Yeah.
Ha! It's done. Take that, space. I just conquered you.
You just made space your bitch?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Looking forward to see. Oh, look at that. You got a different camera view so you could get the side view?
Yeah, I'll just take the camera off the mount real quick. It's just a webcam. It's nothing fancy.
Do you need more cameras, Francisco? I have some webcams.
It's upside down, Cisco.
Sorry.
Cisco's potentially one of the smartest people in the room, and it's like, oops, upside down camera. Sorry.
They do it all.
That's cool.
That is very badass. One small step for Lego, one giant leap for Lego kind.
Is that actual metal or just gold-plated plastic?
It's gold-plated plastic and stickers.
But those look like gold foil stickers on some of it.
Yeah,
like,
so here.
Those are just gold-plated bricks, like gold.
Those
are the foil
stickers.
Yeah, those look cool.
And these are just gold-plated bricks.
Nice.
Yeah, but the actual the orbiter detaches, and the landing module stays, and yeah, little guy. Yeah, boom! Finally, friggin' finished this thing. I got this as a gift. I think I told you guys in May, and I completely forgot it existed until when I started this a couple weeks ago.
It looks good.
Yeah, thanks. It's going to look really good next to the Saturn V's that I'm building. It's a nice project to get done. Oh.
The trick with this resin is you can heat it up a little bit, but not too much.
Didn't you get resin goop?
It becomes, it'll just get way too soft and just start turning into, Play-Doh under your fingers. He didn't model in any curvature on the front, back, or side openings. He didn't mold any curvature for where it lays down on the saucer. That's part of the problem. The other part is just some of the design is just off by
there's your problem.
A tiny bit, but if you're off by a 32nd or more at the wrong spot, it'll just make the middle of it just be up in the air like a frickin' 4x4. Okay. That's serviceable now.
Spaceship 4x4. What's the difference?
See, I wanted this thing to glue down and not need barely need or not need any filler. That was my goal. And
how's it working out for you?
It's working out pretty well so far in this one. I think with a little heat on this last corner, I think I can get it just about where I want it. And then I'll light block it and prime it and put the LEDs in it and do all that work all over again.
It's called fun.
What?
Called fun.
Yeah, fun. That's what they call that. Oh. I don't mind having to press it down a little bit when I put the 5-minute epoxy on, but when I pressed it down the first time, it just cracked. I was just like, uh-oh, that's not good. There's no flex.
Keep pushing until it sounds expensive.
Yeah, that's already happened, Buck. And I'm returning this other one to HTM Model Works. I want a refund. This thing is just garbage.
But it's HTM Model Works.
No, it sucked. I want my money back. I don't care. I've never had a problem with anything from them until this horrible joke of a planetary sensor they sold me. It's pitiful.
It's just it's just Ian. He'll do something stupid on the stream and we'll laugh at him.
Yeah, but there's no room to put LEDs in it. Those ultra micro itty bitty whatever the hell size they are. Donnie, what's the smallest?
The ones that Donnie solders.
Yeah, those little itty bitty things. Even those,
Like
I'm
the
like,
0603s?
or smaller, the 0402s or whatever, like the really small ones. Those you might be able to get work, but like, nope.
Don't forget the oh my god, that's small.
Yeah. It's no bueno.
No
No,
bueno?
I'm sorry, Evans. I mean,
is no,
Ian
Mr.
buys his
Griffin.
from Evans. That would be the Pico.
Yeah, Pico.
Pico LED.
Okay, all right. I can. Okay, this needs a tiny bit more heat and a little more squeezing.
That's what she said.
Indeed. Oh. What is dinging on my phone?
Ding.
Oh, Messenger?
How's that possible? All your friends are here.
What the F is this?
Wait, he has friends?
What we do, LOL. I have no idea what my wife just sent me. Oh, pushed into the Atlantic
message?
Ocean. My wife just saw them put subway cars into the Atlantic Ocean, and they do it to make artificial reefs.
Right?
But she doesn't know that because she's my wife.
My wife.
My wife. She doesn't know about... Oh, but they didn't take the trucks off the bottom, so they just fell off the bottom of the train into the ocean. Well, I guess they left the trucks on them so they could roll off the barge easier.
Shit. Where did I put that part? There it is.
All right. All right, well, my wife is... Needs a little more heat. Not making the same mistake I made with the DeLorean. A little at a time.
Just go for it, Ian.
I know. Send it.
What's the worst that could possibly happen?
I could
Flame on!
Another part that cost me $40 with processing and shipping from Shapeways.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nicely done.
I'm making the part. Would appreciate it.
He offered to send me one for free, actually, and I was like, I already ordered one. I was like, I'll let you know how it goes. I just want to finish this damn saucer. Like, this is good enough that if I glue it down, the epoxy between it and the saucer will fill most of the gaps. Oh, I oversanded that part a little. Fuck it. Oops. Pardon.
No.
That's what the Enterprise does to me, the refit. Regular Enterprise doesn't do that to me, just the refit.
I think we ought to get a swear jar.
I'd fill the damn thing up in one live stream working on the refit.
So I don't remember if I told you guys, but we had Oliver fixed, expecting that it would calm him down.
Nah, it
Was
doesn't
he
do
broken?
anything.
He was. It calmed him down for the day that he had surgery.
Yeah, because he was high on all the friggin' anesthesia.
Oh, no, he has not stopped at all.
Oh, he's still humping away?
Oh, he's gone. He is just as bad as he was before.
Yeah, it
He's
takes
like-
a while, actually. Some dogs, they take like 6 months before they fully get out of the humping.
Before they finally figure out, wait, there's nothing there anymore.
They don't know that.
Well, we had a dog one time that after the surgery, he came home and he stared at my wife for about, I don't know, an hour and a half.
Like,
And
what
I was
did you
like,
do?
no, Charlie was like, I was going to use those.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't remember giving consent.
I'm waiting for that to come along where you have to ask your dog permission.
Oh, yeah, they'll have it sooner or later.
Yep.
Right.
It'll start in California or New York, of course. Maybe Michigan.
Could be Atlanta.
I doubt that. Okay. That is reasonable.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I'm going to take pictures.
What, you think if you have proof, we're going to believe you?
No, for the 3D designer. For the Spaceways parts character. I still want more. I want it closer. No, I need to heat up this corner a little bit more.
Spot weld it.
I'm trying to figure out something to use this thing on now.
Not the cat.
No, he wouldn't appreciate that.
Could be funny though.
Possibly. Oh boy. That's what I'm reduced to. Buying an expensive Shapeways part and then filing on it and heat gunning it until it actually somewhat resembles fitting. I mean, I didn't go on Facebook and start bashing the dude whenever the topic of 3D printed parts came up, but I gave him a what have you privately over the Shapeways messaging system. And he was actually like, damn, I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm like, it's horrible. Like, there's no way this thing's gonna... It would need so much damn putty, it would just look like a mess.
Shame on you for making that poor guy feel bad.
Shame
What
on him.
the- yeah.
Shame on me. I spent like $400 on parts with this guy.
And he
more on-
probably appreciated it.
I spent more on parts with him than I did on 2 kits from friggin' Polar Lights. I spent more on parts with him than I did at Tenna Controls for their entire Bluetooth lighting system. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but he's got a cat to feed.
Inconceivable. He probably has like 7 cats. Wonder how many. It's about 50% ish charged.
Now he's back to playing with the spot welder.
It's up to 4 volts. This thing runs off a single 18650 or a pair of them in parallel or something. Hey, Cisco. All right.
I do believe Cisco has left the building.
No, there it is. What's up?
So what does this thing run on? Like a single or a pair of paralleled 18650s?
I have no idea.
And what is
That
this
is one
weird
device I have no interest in opening up.
What is this weird goopy spooge on the back of it?
Also
Don't
no
ask.
idea.
Ew. No, it just looks like sticker residue or something.
Might be.
Might be something else.
Might be something
Could be.
else. Oh, I'm not going to taste it.
Why not?
Go ahead.
Your
It's the
postman
only way to
thanks
be
you.
sure.
Pass.
It's kind of salty.
Mm.
Oh.
Good.
More heat. So good and warm.
Have you taken your telescope out at all, Todd?
I took it up to the cabin.
Yeah, he
Nice.
does that in private. Don't whip out your telescope in public.
Did you have
Someone
fun?
will call it.
Yeah, except it was on a balcony, like a
Yeah.
patio, like a wooden porch, and then
Uh-huh.
it moved around too much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking
be on
about taking it
solid
up to
concrete.
Vegas because if I drive up to like Las Vegas Motor Speedway, it'll be like pitch black.
Yep.
Big parking lot, set it up. Now I have
That'd
that
be awesome.
travel bag for it. I'm thinking, why not?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
There's going to be basically almost 2 days away from a full moon.
Yep. That should make for some good viewing.
And since we're driving, I mean, I can bring everything with me.
Yeah, you've got a monster truck. You'll be fine.
It's just a Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's not a monster truck.
Well, compared to my Z4 convertible, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Or my Fiat 500 electric.
You have an electric Fiat 500?
Hell yeah, baby.
Oh, God.
It's great. It cost me $3 in electricity to fill up, and it'll go 100 miles.
Yeah, I had that plug-in hybrid Jeep Grand Cherokee in Jersey for a week.
Yeah.
Problem is there was nowhere for me to charge. I get to the hotel. I'm like, do you have electric charging? She's like, no, but you can charge at the mall across the street. I'm like, yeah, I was kind of thinking of charging overnight while I slept.
Yeah.
She's like, well, you could Uber. I'm like, wait, I'm going to drive to the mall, plug in my electric car, pay to charge it, and then pay for an Uber back to the hotel to pay
Yes.
for another Uber in the morning back to the car,
Yes.
which may have been towed by then because it finished charging and someone else wanted to charge.
Yes.
And she was just like, oh. I was like, yeah, you see how that's silly?
No.
And then if the hotel did have 2 chargers, one would be out of order and the other one would permanently have a Tesla sitting at it.
Oh, absolutely. Those Tesla guys, they just sit at the chargers all day.
Yeah.
They're the worst. Nah, it's pretty easy.
The only
I
thing
charge-
that would happen if I got an electric car is I would be vandalizing cars that were sucking up the charger and not being charged.
Oh, they're gonna love you.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's not the first electric car I've had, and once you have it as part of your lifestyle, then you learn how to deal with those issues.
Yeah.
It's not
Or-
perfect. I definitely don't recommend it to most people.
Yeah, like, I think if you don't have an electric charger at home for it, and, like, you can't get where you need him back, you know.
It can't be your
Home.
only car.
Yeah, no, it's great for, like, if you have, like, a 20-mile commute to work.
Yep.
And you're going to just charge at home overnight. and
Yep.
you'll always be able to get to work and back at least once or twice on a charge. It's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, you can get in the HOV lane in most places if you have an electric car. Makes traffic a little bit less of a pain in the ass.
It's just a small issue that electric vehicles have a larger carbon footprint than gas-powered ones until they're about 10 years old.
Yeah.
Like,
And then you're replacing the battery, and so the carbon footprint goes back up.
oh yeah, the carbon footprint doubles all over again. So
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like the problem is right now is the concept is green. It's the battery manufacturing is very, very not green.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The other car I have here is a 2014 BMW M5, which is a twin turbo V8. And that gets, let's say 16 miles to the gallon in the city if I'm driving real nice. So 16 miles to the gallon at $6 a gallon.
Well, you're in California now. That was
Yes.
your mistake.
Or $3 to go 100 miles. It's pretty easy. That's an easy decision.
My gas is $3 a gallon.
Yeah.
So I don't care that my 4Runner gets 16 to 17 miles a gallon.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't give a crap. It's paid off.
Oh, that's the best car.
It's got 82,000. It's got 82,000 miles on a Toyota 4Runner.
So you're just breaking it in.
It's barely broken in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like some
No, it's great.
Well,
coworker was
gas
just
here
shopping
is
for
like-
one. Yeah, Donnie.
gas here's like $3 a gallon, and my car gets 30 miles to the gallon. So
Yeah, well,
Nice.
you also got a practically free car from Nissan, so that's another benefit you have going on there.
right.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
What is it, $75 a month to lease your Sentra?
Yes, please. I'll take it.
No, I have an Altima,
Altima, sorry.
and it's
Altima.
like 200 a month.
That's still pretty
I
good.
thought it was cheaper than that. I thought it was like,
No, it's like $50 a week.
oh, you said a week. That's why.
Yeah,
That's like the world's cheapest rental car.
right.
And if you bring it back at the end of the lease with an empty tank, they won't penalize you with extra charges.
True.
And you can't extend the lease or buy it out at the end, right?
You can't extend it, but you can buy it.
Oh, okay. Because I'd figure they wanted that to have like a supply of used cars going to the dealerships because there's no trade-ins happening anymore, or not as many.
Right.
They're all going to the
can't
auctions and
extend
scraping
the
the
lease,
bottom of
but you can just go ahead and buy it if you want to.
Yeah,
Nice.
BMW luckily let us extend the lease on my wife's X3 when she lost her job during COVID.
Yeah.
So we did like a 6-month, I think, a 6-month extension.
Nice.
And she got a new job for a good amount more money. And she was just like, I don't want to buy a new car. I was just like, okay then. So we got her a 185 or 190,000 mile Lexus RX 330 from 2004.
Yeah.
That car's almost 20 years old now. It'll be 20
Yeah.
years old next year. And it's got like she doesn't put a lot of miles. She doesn't drive far to work. So it might have like 210,000 miles on it now.
Nice.
And it's just like oil changes. It got new
Oh, yeah.
tires, 2 rear struts, a brake job, normal maintenance items.
Yeah.
It had 1 power steering hose that was leaking from old age and needed to be replaced.
Yeah.
And I think I might put a new car battery in it before the winter really gets cold here because the battery's like 5
Well, you
years
know,
old.
to be honest, most cars made nowadays, if you'll maintain them the way you're supposed to,
Negative, good buddy.
will last a long freaking time.
Compared to the 80s, yes, but not relatively to certain brands. Like the Hyundai engines, those Theta engines and all the Hyundais and Kias, 80,000 miles, 100,000 miles, kablooey, they're gone.
100,000 miles on the girlfriend's Hyundai 2.3 turbo, and it went kersplat on the road.
Yep.
What do you think? Weathered.
Oh,
Ooh.
that doorway looks nice.
Dang.
Oh,
it a
that is
doorway
hang on,
or-
hang on.
Yeah, somebody big them.
No, I knew there's gonna be some pipes and stuff, so I added like oil drips and
Do you have the oil stain effects?
Oh, I like
from
that.
AK?
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
really good.
just were gunk and goop and made the
That
pads
looks-
all dirty and
That looks really
That
good.
looks good.
trying to do what I can to spice it up a little bit.
Here, Todd,
Yes.
what is this? You might want to order a bottle of this online for the rest of the ship, especially for when you get outside. This
I don't
is
know.
great
I think
stuff.
whatever he's using looks pretty dang
No,
good.
it
This
looks
is
really
literally
good.
just a wash being applied like oil. So
Yeah.
I have known oil. I have lots of stuff. So
Yeah,
this
this
is literally just game wash that I'm applying with a brush to look like oil and dirt.
Okay.
Oh, those
No,
game
it
washes
look-
are good.
It looks excellent.
Yeah.
If you wanted to maintain, like when it dries, if you wanted to maintain a sheen like actual oil, they have a special thing for that from Vallejo.
So
That's cool.
Did it solidify on me?
That looks good.
Oh my god. My Vallejo is like solid.
all right, what's
I hate
next?
when that happens.
What the hell? My Vallejo engine oil stain acrylic is like jello. Can I revive this with some thinner?
Probably.
So that basically was the edge of stage 10.
Okay.
Okay, so I can take a final picture of it. That's good.
Mission.
Click.
Real
Yeah,
color.
click, click, click.
Vallejo airbrush thinner. See if that works.
Or water.
I'm going to use the Vallejo branded stuff and see what that does. Otherwise, I'm ordering a new bottle of this tonight right now because this is one of my favorite weathering things. Let me throw a ball bearing in here. See
You
if
haven't
that
bought
helps.
anything yet on the stream.
Yeah, I know. It's about time. I still have plenty of these little mixing balls, at least.
All right. So I think what happens is, and I haven't done it yet, but I think this panel goes here. Yeah, and then the chair goes there.
Yeah, that looks really good. Oh, it kind of blocks part of the doorway a little, huh?
Yeah. Oh, God, I'm still zoomed in. Whoa! Zoom out.
There you go.
So, and I added color to the inside of the bunk, so I wore the bunk.
Yeah,
Got the
because they
reds
don't
and
wash
stuff in
anything.
there.
Looks good.
So, and then the bench, you know, goes in there like that. And I got to put it back on it and everything. So,
Yeah,
we're
Todd,
getting there.
Todd, I suggest you let the Wookiee win.
Exactly. So that I did issue 10 ahead because I was waiting for this. 10 is done.
I don't
Let's
think
wait
this is.
for this putty to dry.
I don't think this is good anymore. Oh,
Is it dry now?
it's so thick and goopy.
It's still not dry. Wow. I don't know how long that's going to take.
I just used this not too long ago and it worked. It was still liquid. I wonder what happened.
It dried out.
I mean, but it was like, it went from like perfectly normal to like a goopy, dried out clump of crap in like, I don't know, a month or two. Like, did it
Yeah, but-
freeze?
You asked what happened. I told you.
Yeah, I
That
know.
quickly?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've had it for years. I probably
Well,
had this
then it
for like,
didn't go from perfect to dried up in a month.
yeah, but I used it like not that long ago, I think. I've used it within the last year and it was fine. Trying to figure out what the hell happened. For it to turn into like paste.
The only paints I've ever had actually dry up were Citadel.
I could see that. Their lid doesn't seem like it really seals all that well. With that little snap
It
top.
doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good lid design. That they did that on purpose. They're like, use it all quickly and buy another jar when you need it. Unlike the
I
people who
think
hoard
so,
paint, you know? Like, I just need a few drops of this yellow for one project, then I'll come back to it a year later and it's solid. Well, either way, Todd, this is the stuff that really looks like wet oil stains when it dries.
Oh, yeah.
It's acrylic. You love Vallejo acrylics, and it's they're oil stains.
And that's what I thought. Mother effer.
Uh-oh. Still wet? Your putty?
Well, it's not only it's wet, but it's shrinking, which I kind of expected. So I had it puffed up, but it shrank more than I expected. So
You know what is it? Barbados Rex. I mean, he is a shill now, but he uses a food dehydrator, like dry his stuff out quicker.
yeah, I don't have room for that.
You could probably get a mini one on Amazon.
That's why I use what's it called? Milliput. Milliput doesn't really shrink much.
Yeah, I ordered some Milliput, I think, the other day, didn't I, on a stream? Or maybe I
don't know.
didn't.
Did you?
No, it's because I have like 4 tubes of like Vallejo acrylic plastic putty.
I like that stuff, but it does shrink.
Yeah.
It's water based, so it dries really fast. But it does shrink.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know if this stuff's good anymore. I might have to order a new jar of oil stains. $6 at Hobby Town. It's probably $9 or $10 on Amazon. 'Cause that's how they roll.
I don't know. It just depends on what day it is here lately.
Yeah, Amazon is like super expensive some days. No rhyme or reason. Well, because the sellers have to. The sellers have to pay Amazon part of their profits and like shipping and storage surcharges and all that other crap.
Right?
Yeah,
So
because
it's
shipping's
kinda like-
not really free.
No, they're paying for it. And eBay, same thing. You know, there's the final value fee, which is like 10 to 20%. Then there's the PayPal transaction fee, which is another like 3% or 3.2, and then there's the shipping that's not free that they have to pay for. And now they have to do that through eBay, so eBay makes a few cents off the shipping on top of everything else. Like I ordered something off
I
eBay.
ordered some brass tubes the other day off of Amazon, and when they were delivered, all I got was an empty Amazon envelope.
I've had that happen.
Oh, yeah, me too. Not often, but yes.
There was nothing in it. It
Was
had
there
never
a
even
hole in
been
the bag?
sealed.
Oh, it's still
Do
sealed?
what?
I
No,
said
it
mine,
wasn't
there was a
sealed at all. It had never been sealed. You know how they like melted together at the top?
Mm-hmm.
It had never been sealed.
I think I revived my oil stains with the with the Vallejo airbrush thinner and a stainless ball and manual mixing and shaking and mixing and shaking.
Nice.
Well, if I could just keep doing that every time, I don't know. Wonder what happened to my rain marks. Oh. I fear to find out. Wonder if they're solid too now. Nope, they're still very liquidy. Weird. I go through my other Vallejo stuff so quick. That's why I kind of like the enamel weathering products. They don't dry out on me like that.
Skull asked a
Hell,
question.
enamel
Everybody.
don't dry out
Oh.
once you put it on the model for weeks.
Yeah, well, that too. Skull, what are you guys hoping to get for Christmas? I kind of know what I'm getting for Christmas. I'm getting a Tamiya full option globe liner.
Oh, they released a new part work truck, by the way.
Oh, what?
In is it Italy? D'Agostini released the Iveco Turbo Star
What scale? 1/14th?
12th. With the trailer.
Oh, damn it. 1/12th?
1/12? That's freaking huge.
Wait, with the trailer? Dude, that's like... That's absolutely massive.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
I mean, 1/12... Jesus.
Go to d'agostini.it and you'll see it.
Hold on a second. Let me show you.
I also
He's
saw
like,
that
I
they
don't believe this shit.
They're adding the Titanic's like Hungary. They've started delivering to Romania.
No, I'm just trying to say how big a 1/12 scale big rig trailer would be.
Yeah, it'd be
Hold
like
on.
what, 5 feet altogether?
Hold on.
He's gonna show off something. Hang on.
I can't reach the button. I gotta zoom out. Long way. Keep going. Oh, it doesn't. This is a 1/14 scale trailer, and that's a 3-foot cutting mat.
All right, well, it's bigger than that.
Yeah, Christ, and heavy, very heavy. Oh boy. My God.
Isn't that the point of the part works? Big?
But that's really big. That truck's gonna be like 5+ feet long when it's done. Even though it's
Well,
a
it's
cab
like that
over.
Millennium Falcon. That thing is freaking ginormous.
True, it is.
I so want to build that.
Here, Todd. That's the Vallejo oil stains fully dried.
Nice.
So like, it looks like actual nasty oily grime. It's pretty good stuff. All right. All right. Well, I guess the planetary sensor is going to fit about as good as it can now.
Maybe it wasn't Italy. Where would it gone?
I mean, it's a
Wasn't
European.
France.
It's a European big rig, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of where it went.
All right, gentlemen. It's time for me to hit that dusty trail.
Already?
Yeah, I got to go pick up a kid from rock band practice.
Ah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be on the stream on Sunday. Or is there a stream on Sunday?
Possibly.
Hopefully.
Probably.
Maybe.
I will possibly, hopefully, probably be on that stream on Sunday. I'm gonna sometime over the weekend. I need to switch over to a different streaming computer, so I got to like redo all my settings over the weekend. But yeah, I'll see you guys there. Have a good night.
Later.
Have a good one, Cisco.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, I know
Take it
what it
easy.
is. It's not D'Agostini, that's why. It's Hachette.
Oh. 1/12. Oh boy. What's it got to be an Iveco? European. I got.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me try.
You gonna present?
Yeah, I pulled it up on the screen here. Oh my God, hang on.
Todd's having technical difficulties.
Well, I went full screen when I wasn't ready to go full screen.
Dear God.
Now, if I can't control where it is in StreamYards because I have this window open. So if you need to pick a different layout, pick a different layout.
Is it gonna be drivable?
I don't think it's RC. No.
Oh, okay. But
That's still cool.
That's an impressively big vehicle, triaxle trailer. It the only thing that's keeping it from being over 6 feet long is that it's a cab over, and not
Mm-hmm.
a long.
As
nose
most
like-
Europeans are.
Yeah. Oh, Europe doesn't use long nose trucks.
Can't tell. Is this fabric? Is that gonna be like a vinyl sheet that looks like
I
fabric?
think it's a vinyl sheet that's supposed to look like fabric tied
Oh,
down.
the trailer wheels steer. Look at that.
Yeah, well, it's Europe for you, you know.
It's got lights.
The interior looks nice. Yeah. I like
that looks comfortable, doesn't it?
Well, cloth seats, those do look comfortable.
Yeah, looks like the beads taxi drivers in New York.
Well, not quite, but yeah. I know those beads. Oh, God. Everyone had the damn beads back in New York.
Does it say Dynex exhaust?
Oh.
Spare tire? I bet that
nice
thing,
details.
yeah, I bet that thing's gonna be heavy. They like to make a lot of these truck parts in metal, so
Yeah, that's going to be a good 40-pounder, I think, probably.
yeah,
Maybe
because the
more.
Eddie Stobart truck has also got a trailer. You know,
But what scale is Eddie Stobart?
I think it's also a 12th.
Dear God. Yeah, I mean, I'm not British, so I don't get the whole Eddie Stobart thing. I
don't either.
understand. Well, it's a very old trucking company that like covered all of the UK pretty much, and they're like a ubiquitous, trucking company. It's like if you see, I don't know, Mayflower moving van lines in the US or something, like everybody knows it.
Can't click the exit. Awesome.
Great website there. Good job, Hachette. Oh, there it goes.
You watch the video?
Un mito intramontabile, Iveco Turbo Star. Costruisci il re della strada in un grande e inedito modello completo di rimorchio telonato.
Oh my God, it's so big.
E meccaniche ispezionabili, spettacolari in ogni dettaglio.
I don't need to hear the Italian.
Does it have all the sounds and stuff?
I don't. Let's see. Large new model is 134 centimeters long. Centimeters. So that's 1.3 meters. Engine, cabin, trailer, inspectable, trailer, diecast, ABS, tilting cab, inspectable engine, folding sides, tarpaulin trailer, cabin interior, steering, front wheels, and rear axle, lighting effects, front and rear lights, and brake lights. No sound.
It's only going to be 4.39 feet long.
It's over 4 feet long.
4.4 feet long.
Yeah.
That's actually not much longer than my Tamiya, I think, but that's a long nose truck.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
Oh, see, they like to do this too. It's Italy. They do this. They show like all the parts. Let's see if it'll load. They show all the stages, what's in the stages, and stuff like that. They do these these work plans, and it's not gonna load. Now you can have a personalized notebook. Isn't that cute? And some bookmarks. There's your if you pay by. They have great gifts.
Very adorable.
A binder. A 143 version.
34 inches.
Key tag. A hat. Okay.
34 inches.
Case. The case is 140 centimeters long. Oh my God. Okay.
19. 31 and 19 is 49, 50 inches. Yeah, my Tamiya from front to back, the long nose, 1/14 scale is 4 feet 2 inches long. So that's going to be longer than a long nose Tamiya 14 scale. That's big. That is big. And it's going to be considerably longer than the cab over Tamiya I'm building with a trailer on it. They also don't run 53-foot trailers in Europe. I don't think they can run those. I think they have to stop at 45 feet or something, potentially. I forget.
Yeah, but they run triples over there. The trailers are shorter, but they run doubles and triples.
Not inside cities, but yeah, they can run multiples. I thought they couldn't run double and triple full-length trailers in Europe. I think that was just Australia.
Not full length. I didn't say full length. They don't do.
Little,
they're like little stubbies, but they.
Yeah, like the little UPS and FedEx half trailers.
Yes.
Yeah. That's crazy. I wish they would do something nicer than an Iveco, like a MAN or a Mercedes or a Volvo. I'm not a big Iveco fan. But I'm not their target audience. Even though I like building.
I don't know that much
trailers.
about big rigs, so.
I wish they would have. The Peterbilt test was cool. I just wish they would have actually done it.
Have you ever seen them racing the big rigs in Europe?
Oh yeah, water
Oh my
cooled
God.
brakes, steam blown off. It's really fun.
Those things are insane. They're like, oh, it's only 2,500 horsepower and 4,000 pound-feet of torque, lowered to the max, like racing slick truck tires. Things are crazy. They make RC cars of the truck racers. They're pretty cool. I really want that Apache.
Oh yeah.
And the Lotus Sub. Definitely the Lotus Sub and the Apache. When does that Lotus Sub open for pre-order?
I have no idea.
And the Apache?
No idea.
No.
Well, they haven't even actually announced the Lotus yet.
28th.
Yeah, the 28th they'll announce it. The Apache, did they even really announce the Apache?
No. They just keep teasing.
They just showed it off at Telford. They didn't make an announcement. That Falcon's an interesting part work for the fact that even if you don't use any aftermarket option parts, you still have to paint so much stuff. It takes a long time to build that part work.
Well, you don't have to paint anything. I mean, if you watch Wayne do this, he just rips through it and he's done.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got 17 million other things he's got to build. Why won't this one finally lay down?
Tired yet.
He said something about they told him to build the Falcon completely stock.
Yeah, but then it's supposed to be painted. So.
Because he was planning on doing a bunch of mods to it.
Well, he said he was going to do a full repaint on it, I think, at first, and then he said they told him, and I understand that. They want to, show people how to do it without having to go crazy, because the people that build part works, the majority of them are not always skilled modelers.
Right. I don't think it would have hurt anything for him to repaint it, though, really.
I'm repainting mine.
Well, Todd's
They even tell you how to repaint it in the instructions.
I know.
Well, yeah.
That's why I'm doing it. And that's why I think he could have done it. I think he's avoiding painting it.
Maybe he said they told him not to repaint it.
No, it's in the instructions. You're building it according to the instructions. They just wanted him to build it. They want you to build it stock.
Yeah.
I built mine stock.
Well, if
paint
the
anything?
magazine says paint it, then that's stock.
Yeah.
Well, mine's kind of stock. It's got aftermarket lights.
Okay, I think that's as good as I'm going to get this pig's ear. Nope, I can do better. The most boring live stream ever. Okay. Ooh, it sounds like a handy drill.
Maybe.
I love that little happy noise of the handy drill. Someone's going to figure out how to put a LiPo and a brushless motor in that thing sooner or later. I'm like, you're defeating the purpose. They're like, LiPo brushless, bro, for the win.
More power.
Indeed.
It's got plenty of power for what I'm using it for.
It does have plenty of power for its intended purpose.
I still like my cheap old Walmart Dremel tool.
I got one of those too. The handy drill just happens to have the right bit on it.
Ooh, I got that one pretty toasty.
You spot welding with toast?
No, with a heat gun. I almost spot welded my fingers into this resin. I got it a
That's
little
okay.
warm.
That's allowed, Ian.
Okay. Every time I get one side better, it looks like the other side gets worse. Oh, I got to do both of these at once. That's probably the ticket. Or I got to hold that side while I'm also doing this side. Whew. All right.
It's called equilibrium, Ian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I got this side down now. That side goes up. I got to do them both at the same time. Nope. Okay. No, they're pretty good. Yep. No, those all push down flush with just the tiniest bit of pressure. So this will glue on pretty flush.
God.
Wait, huh?
Gosh
Yeah.
darn it, he says.
Exactly. Damn it.
Frackin' varmint.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Stuff happens. And you got to fix it.
You can say it, you know. We're all adults here.
Yes.
No, Ian's here. I don't trust that he's an adult.
I'm mostly an adult.
Well, physically, you're an adult.
He
Physically,
plays an adult.
I dress up as an adult some days. People believe it until I start talking.
Oh, I get so tired of adulting.
I don't like adulting.
Adulting sucks.
Ugh.
Right?
Adultery can be fun, but then you get in trouble. Adulting is terrible. Let's see. Christmas live stream link. Adam Savage's. Oh, who's tested? Josh's favorite things in 2023 from Tested.
Ah! Let go.
On the stream, Ian is surfing through other people's streams.
Yes.
No, I was just looking at my phone notifications. Okay. All right. Well, now comes the fun part. Hey, Todd, I ordered some different LEDs for this planetary sensor. The first
you?
time around, I used 3mm LEDs, and they were fine-ish. This time I ordered the 2x5x7s, the little rectangle-y ones. Or 3x5, I forget it, 2x5x7. And they actually fit in the portholes.
2x5x7.
3x5x7?
2x3x4?
257s. I ordered 257 rectangles, not 234, 257s. And they actually, bless you. They
Again,
don't slide into all of them, but they slide into 3 out of the 4 sides, and I could mount them flush on the sides of the sensor, which is cool.
why don't they fit on the fourth side?
Because that's smaller windows. And these are wider. But I could just mount them behind the opening. And use a 3mm in the middle. Actually, I could use a lighthouse in the middle. Wonder if I have a lighthouse handy. Let me see if a 2x3x4 fits in those back windows. Bless you. Who's got the
Thank you.
sneezies?
Me.
Sorry. Red. Warm white. Purple. White. Let's see if the 234s fit in those little windows. That'd be perfect if they look like they will. Ooh, they do. They do fit in those windows. So I can use a couple of 234s in the back. This bag of 2x3x4s, Todd, these things are coming in handy.
I love my 2x3x4s. Use them
Yeah,
all
I
the
gotta
time.
order. I'm gonna order another batch of them, I think, on eBay, because like I'm probably gonna burn through most of the reds and greens doing the Enterprise, the D. Oh. Where are the F for my lighthouses? Those are all SMDs. Remel clear round. I got plenty of those. My LED drawer here. Ah, lighthouses. Here we go. Get those. What else do I got here? Green lighthouse. Rando. Red. Solid mega yellows. Let's see. White.
White.
White lighthouse. Oh, it just barely fits. I could drill that hole out.
White to go with your wheat thins.
White. All right, let me try that. I mean, it might be easier to just shave down the lighthouse rather than try to drill open this very, very, very fragile piece of resin. You know, a drill bit will probably grab and just snap it. I could
Maybe.
file it open. I could file it. That's what I can do. Take my pointy little round file. What time? I think I might be. There we go. She just fits. See, we get it from the inside. There we go, and the lighthouse fits through. Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I just need to snip off a good amount of that. Bingo. That went flying.
Wait, who's calling numbers? How the hell did Ian get bingo?
There we go. Oh, look at that. Nice. I'd probably diffuse that a little too. No, maybe I shouldn't. Okay. That's my plan.
And you're sticking to it?
For now. Until it goes sideways and it doesn't work.
So for the next 37 seconds or so.
Yeah, give or take. All right, let's put the heat gun away for now. I don't think we need that for the foreseeable future. Whoa, what happened here?
Something broke.
No, I just got some weird... Oh, goop. Oh, it's just scraping off. It must have been 5 minute epoxy that dripped on the saucer when I was trying to get the last planetary sensor on. Yeah, whatever, that'll come off. That'll buff out. I like this plan. This is a good plan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Indeed. Yeah, that's good. What's the positive side? The long one? The long leg of the LED? Is that it?
Long leg is positive. There's more wire. There's positive.
Okay. And 3 volts for a white. Let's see if she... I should get a breadboard so I could just like plug in a whole bunch of LEDs at once to test.
Yes, you should.
Or I should just buy that stupid LED tester.
I never had much luck with a breadboard.
Really?
Yeah.
I melted one down once.
I never had that bad of luck with one.
Well, you don't have my talent, apparently.
Evidently not.
My talent of destroying breadboards. I did find out how the transistor worked in the same time, though.
Hey, there you go. You learned something, so it's good.
I did. I did learn something. I learned that you can't feed a transistor back in on itself. It will eat itself and set your breadboard on fire.
Oof. That sucks.
What do you mean feed it back in on itself?
Oh, cut pipe 3. That's not pipe 3. That's pipe 4. Pipe 3.
I don't think Todd's going to explain.
I don't think so either.
I accidentally had the drain connected to the gate.
Ah.
When I was sending a lot more power through the drain than the gate was expecting. Needless to say, it'll do fun things to your breadboard. Didn't hurt the transistor. Transistor's like, what? I'm good to like 30 volts, but the breadboard melted.
Breadboard was like, holy shit.
It was now a toast board. But bump.
That was almost funny.
I think Todd's fake laugh was even funnier, though. That's okay. Oh, that's way more light. Holy mother. Okay, that's going to be good. Yeah. These 2x5x7s are far superior in brightness to my little 3mm LEDs. Oh, wait, these ones want 3.2 to 3.4. Oh, F you. I can't be bothered. I just got to go remember how I wired all that harness up.
Carefully. Very carefully.
Yes, indeed. Oh, boy.
He was being careful. Be in careful.
Oh, so
Nothing?
bad.
Nothing? Jeez, tough crowd.
Not yet.
Look, Todd, it's still shiny, oily, greasy.
Shiny, oily, greasy people.
There you go.
Yeah. Keep going.
I see greasy people.
They don't even know they're greasy.
Oh, the spot welder's fully charged now.
So blow something up.
Stick your tongue to it and make sure.
Oh, it doesn't like that at all.
Well, you shouldn't do that then.
A little piece of this, little strip of this nickel wire, nickel strip. Let's see what happens.
Kaboom!
I'm gonna put a spot weld it to the back of this button cell battery and see how much better it works fully charged. Oh, that works way better now. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's making really good spot welds now. Oh, it stinks. Smelly. All right, well, I have a spot welder now. God help us all.
Okay.
You are now officially armed guards. God help us all. What movie?
I have no idea.
John Candy was in it.
Same.
That doesn't help.
Stripes.
Armed and Dangerous.
I have no idea what that is.
Meg Ryan was in it.
Okay, and that's supposed to make me remember?
The guy who played Debo in Friday was in it.
Okay.
Oh, basically, John Candy was a cop that got in trouble. He got fired because of, doing his job, but blowing stuff up. The classic. Damn it, man! That's the last time you destroy half the city. And then some failed lawyer was looking for a new job, and they both became they both went to armed guard school.
Don't think I've ever seen that.
They foiled the plot of the owner of the armed guard company to steal armored cars for a mafia boss. Or I think it was actually the union bosses were the criminals.
They usually are.
Yeah. They're good at it, They've practiced. Well, these are going to be tricky to mount, but they're going to look so good. Like flush mounted in all the little window openings. Or light openings or whatever. Oh yeah, those are going to look nice. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but whatever. Somehow.
Carefully.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's what she said.
Very carefully.
Yes. I should actually just hook these damn things up to a female DuPont connector and just be able to plug the LEDs in one at a time to test them. That might be easier. Works. This one I can actually test inside a little porthole. Just gotta make those leads open a little. Oh, that looks so good. Well, this is going to be way better than my first planetary sensors lighting setup. Sometimes failure leads to improvement. Well,
I would hope so. Otherwise, there would be no reason to redo it.
Well, tell that to government.
Yeah, but government's a whole nother issue.
I'm with
Right,
the government.
Buck?
I'm here to help.
Oh, it's frightening.
It's even scarier to hear Buck say it.
Yeah, really.
Unless you're a 12-year-old boy.
It's hanging on the
Oh,
ceiling.
then it's even scarier.
I thought it was a 13-year-old.
No, he said younger than 13.
Oh.
Hey, even Buck has standards.
He's not Michael Jackson. All right. Well, we've got all the LEDs we need. 1, 2, 3 of these big ones, and then 2 of those little rectangles, and then 1 of those. Almost thinking I'd rather use
Marjorie?
Buck.
these.
Yes?
I have a question for you. When you did your Falcon and you got these little pipes, right? Like these detail pipes that came on the sprue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Were they just tan or were they all weathered up already?
I think they were just tan.
Because they had definitely weathered this entire sprue. Like this sprue is dirty as hell already. And I'm wondering if that's something different that they did from the very first run. Because I know they made some slight changes.
Yeah, Todd, I thought you said they like repainted part of the model.
Well, I don't know the exact details, but
I think they were just tan, but it's been 10 years. So I couldn't tell you for sure.
I always get surprised when I hear how long these part works have been around.
In other words, I don't know.
I don't know.
Google it.
I mean, in the instructions, they are absolutely not. The instructions there are just tan.
So then that's probably a decent hint that they added some automated weathering process.
Yeah, and
For the
kept the
production.
same instructions.
Yeah.
Okay.
The instructions still tell you to put the correct part in the correct place, so who cares if the things aren't repainted in the instructions? Saves them a ton of money, probably.
Okay, I'm going to let this dry because it is fragile as hell.
Hey, Buck, why don't you let that dry?
I'm
Yeah,
going
I think it's fragile.
You guys laugh, but oof.
I didn't laugh.
I know about fragile. I know exactly how to break it.
Fragile. It's from Emily.
And he also knows how to spot weld it back in place.
Well, if it's a nickel strip onto the back of a button cell battery, yeah, sure. Maybe my surface wasn't clean enough. Do you have to have clean surfaces to spot weld properly?
Probably. A lot like soldering.
Yeah. Wait, I have to clean my surfaces for soldering?
Yes.
That's what the flux does.
Oh, okay.
So, There's what I did tonight.
Wow. One
The only
staircase.
thing that was
Oh,
done
nice.
Was the steps,
was the steps.
the treads, yeah.
Yes.
The rest of that I did today, and I've still got
That
a
looks
railing.
good, though.
I got a railing to run across here, and then down across there. And then there's another really small set of stairs to go down there.
That looks really good, though, Buck.
Came out
Thanks.
real nice, man. Like the
It's
fact that you
getting
had to
there.
cut all those pieces of wood one by one,
Well,
you know, based on the schematic you had.
and not all of them. This one, and this one were pre-cut.
Oh my God! Wow, forget it. I take back all the nice things I said. That was so easy.
Not all of them, just most of them.
And then, I don't know if you can tell, but right here, I actually just took this back off and bent these down because it looked to me a little bit funky. That's about the best I'm going to be able to do with that photo etch.
That you were going to step over it when you were trying to climb up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like they should have just been trimmed off or something, but they didn't know where you'd start and end the etch, so I guess
Yeah.
they couldn't You could snip them off probably.
No, I tried. They're in just such a bad area to get to, you can't.
Dremel with a cutoff wheel, but it's too late now because you got all that wood in the way.
I might be able to get it. No.
No.
Bad idea. No, they actually
Bad.
in the pictures they actually of the model they show that those are still there. In the actual picture, the ship pictures, this is actually a little bit lower, and they do stairs up to here.
Ah,
But I like it. Well, and that's not all I did. I did a little bit there on the roof. The whistle, the pipe, the stovepipe, and the hatch. They just need to be painted.
yeah.
All right, guys. I'm out of here. Like I said, I'm going to let this dry overnight and get back on it. Still got to do my 2 launches, the wheel, and then everything that runs across the top of the deck, and the boarding ramp.
Sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, so many little damn details on this. I've reached the point where I'm like, I want this done. Ian, can you come finish
Yay,
it?
wood models.
I know how you feel.
Yeah, Ian, this is the wooden version of the Enterprise.
Yeesh. Well, I mean, at least it's wood. It's not warped plastic.
Yeah,
Nah, it's
And-
warped wood.
yeah, and there are several spots where I've made mistakes, but you don't see them anymore.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys, I will see you Sunday.
All right.
Have a good
Later,
one,
buddy.
Buck.
Yep, you too. Bye.
Bye, bye.
Bye.
See you, Buck.
How did I wire up this original set here? I don't
Carefully.
remember. I'm just trying to remember how many resistors I used.
One for each LED.
No, I didn't. I don't think I needed to.
Well, that was your problem then.
No, the LEDs weren't the problem. It was the stupid whatchamacallit. I think I did.
Oh,
See, I
yeah,
did
the muffler.
Yeah, I did one 1,000 ohm resistor per 3 white LEDs. Because it's a 1/4 watt. So 3 of them combined wasn't all that much current. Yeah, it was a single 1,000 watt. Because if I hook up
1,000 watts.
1,000 ohms, sorry, you know what I mean. 1,000 ohm resistor per 3 white LEDs. I think Todd gave me the blessing on that one.
What did I do?
You said it was okay to do.
I
You
did?
blessed Ian.
Did I sneeze? I don't understand. Did he sneeze? What did I do?
No, you blessed him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 0.1 watt for 3 of them.
Okay.
Like it wasn't a ton of yeah, 0.056 amps, 0.1 watt. So that's less than half the capacity of that single 1,000 ohm resistor.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself?
No, I was just running it through my head because Todd was teaching me a little bit the other day about how many things I could run
Ooh,
off a
that's
single
a big
quarter watt.
job.
I know. How many things I can run off a single quarter watt resistor and not overheat it. I think it was when I was working on the Enterprise D nav lights or something, or the the impulse engines on the saucer. I still decided to put. I could have ran both.
Todd was
strips of
teaching me how
LED.
to do Arduino code one day, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, what? Could you slow down a little? I'm confused again. All right, so that's that plan.
No, I understood everything he was doing except the one part, and I never did figure that out.
Oh, yeah, because I went into functions, and you're like, what? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop.
Functions. Getting too advanced.
I probably made it more complicated than it needed to be.
Conjunction function, what? Anyway.
Your malfunction? Well, now we're in a weird format.
Oh, yeah, we can kick it off of that now.
Yeah, something didn't work in that code, and I couldn't understand how Todd did the function, so
Didn't you just take it out?
I just started over. Took what little bit I did understand from what you taught me and rewrote the whole thing. Minus the function.
There you go. It's not even my code anymore. It's all you.
Because I just could not wrap my head around the function.
Ooh.
And Todd was so excited too. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna love this part. You know, you got to do this and this." And I'm like, "What?"
And it compiled, but it didn't work. And I didn't have my Nano nearby to try it.
That is not light blocked at all yet. Okay.
Oh, look who we woke up.
Oh, hey, Eric.
Eric.
Eric, what's going on, man?
Would you look at that? Look what the cat drug in.
Eric posted a video that he's working on Sauron and the Dragon again.
Nice.
If he ever finishes it, that Sauron's going to be cool.
bad they don't make a 259 LED. That would be perfect. You get so much garbage results on Amazon when you're searching. You know exactly what you're searching for. You put in the exact term and they're like, we're just going to give you everything that's not what you're looking for.
We're just going to give you everything that we want you to buy.
It's annoying. Two by 5x7, 2 by 5x7. All right. I think I'd rather shave down a 2 by 5x7 than use a 2 by 3x4. It would fit better. I just have to take a little bit of width off each side. Oh boy. Where's the Dremel? That'll probably be the easiest way. Quickest, that's for sure. Either that or I shoot an LED across the room. Where? Ah, there. Up! Ah. Careful, Ian.
Oh my God. All right, I think that is the end of stage 11. I still have to do the seat. I'm still waiting for that putty to dry, but I kind of hastily put it together, if you want to see. I think the pipes, hastily, I think the pipes really helped.
Hastily? Oh yeah, yeah, that really brought it to life a little more.
No, I like hastily better.
Hastily.
So I still got
that looks good.
That putty's going to dry, and then I can sand and paint the backs of those gray, but
it looks a bit hastily done, but it's overall pretty good.
Yeah, it's hastily
No,
done.
that looks good.
I'm just joking.
You know, I mean, for what it is, you know, with the little bunk and the pipes definitely helped. I give it that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pipes were needed. Got to have the degree.
But once it gets stuck down inside the Falcon, you're not going to be able to see it close enough anyway.
Nope. It's one of these things where it feels like X-Wing engine or DeLorean engine, where you spend all this time doing all this stuff, and then you're never going to take the lid off of it. It's going to sit on a shelf somewhere or be mounted to the wall, and you're never going to take the cover off and look inside.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm not going crazy to do like drilling fiber optics and all that kind of stuff. Like, thought about it.
There was one guy that had one at Wonderfest.
Well, because you can go absolutely insane. You can light everything you want. This whole thing back here, heck, can have lights in it. People light this. This is an actual light. You know, this is a light bar. You know, people like that, and then you can light the technical station, and you can light the lights in the. You can. I was on Shapeways, and you could spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on Shapeway mods that people have done. You know, Satter's got some, Double Fire's got some, but the Double Fire hold, which everybody recommends, he's not selling most of the parts anymore. Why? I don't know.
I don't know anything about spending hundreds of dollars on
Probably because the Falcon went away for so long.
He sells the left side wall, but not the starboard side wall. Don't ask me why.
Is that seat cushion pushed all the way in? Jeez. One moment, please.
Hello?
You know, I
No,
don't
honey, I'm almost done, I swear.
I don't know. Oh, now I have to go on mute. Oh, please.
Please hold. Okay, so now everybody's just listening to me.
Yeah, I got to do some tech support for a smart TV upstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay, doke.
Sorry, that was Ian's wife. Ha! All right.
Good one.
And then see this technical station.
And now's when Todd should say no, but seriously, that was Ian's wife.
She was calling him to tell him she was calling me.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? See, and then this guy goes right here.
He said he had to go do some smart TV diagnostics or something.
And then this thing goes here. And we still have 2 pipes in that, so don't throw that away. Here, I'll pull this back up to the camera again. So there's the technical station, goes there. And then the seats.
Nice.
You know, honestly,
That looks good.
it doesn't look bad. I like it. Just a little paint love, and I gotta
What do
fill
you
all these
even
in.
need the photo etch for? That looks good.
Well, the photo etch adds, like, you actually make this panel from photo etch. The whole floor is redone.
That's what I'm saying, though. It looks good like it is.
Yeah, I know, but unless I put the photo etch on eBay or something, I guess I'm stuck with it. Because the photo etch, where's the Carver floor photo etch? So it has, you know, a raised mesh panel. It has, I don't know what those are. It has a curved piece here, which I'm assuming goes maybe on the back wall here. There's the technical panel. Here, let's open it up. Oh, it's got the raised metal for the, well, it's too late for me to do that. I glued those pipes in. It's got the raised pieces that go around the archway. So these go around the arch, which I've glued those pipes in, so that ain't coming back out.
Right, but I mean, the arch looks good like it is. I mean,
yeah, I don't know that I would put those on. I mean, it adds a little bit. I mean, it's more interesting.
I could understand, you know, if you were putting them on for light to shine through or something, but since light's not shining through it, I don't.
I know why is because the spacing of the holes in this is different than what's in the model, right? So the spacing of the holes is like there's a big and 2 smalls, a big and 2 smalls, a big and 2 smalls. And the model, they're just evenly spaced. You can see them on the backside here. And oh God, there goes my whole my whole bench just fell off. I don't lose any parts. Oh, where? Was that it? Is there more? I have no idea. I'm going to have to count. There's a big, a small, a big, a small, and a big. Okay, that's all of them. Like the mesh is cool, like the floor mesh.
Oh, the mesh does look good.
Yeah, the mesh looks good. This curved panel right here, I don't know if you can see that. This curved panel right there, and I believe this panel right here, this other curved panel, they have holes in them, and I think that's for the back wall of this. I think that's the back of this thing.
Right.
And I think you can save that down, replace it, drill holes in it, put lights in it, whatever. You know, you can do that. But that's, again, it's one of those things like if you're going to light it.
Right.
And if I'm not going to light all this stuff, because I mean, I like the cockpit because that can be seen from outside. I'm okay with throwing all the lights in that and everything. But, you know, for the inside, I mean, this is the technical station. I could get that and we could bend that and do the whole technical station. But, and it has some, these are probably, you fold these and they're like shades.
But the question is, are you ever going to see it?
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, I get the floor. Well, and I was gonna buy one of the recessed maintenance pits because that's on Shapeways for like $25 or $20 or something. And then cut a hole in the floor. Use the mesh here. You know, I bought the I-frame from Evergreen that you can make it so it looks like it stands out, and then I could have one of the maintenance pits open, and I could have, you know, paint it down in there and everything. But I don't know. And then this. What the hell is this?
I think it looks pretty dang good like it is.
Oh, I think this is what the maintenance pit is. It's a piece from the maintenance pit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to get too carried away. I don't like building something that other people can't reasonably build, right? I try to keep the skills reasonable.
Well, are you doing the Falcon like you did the Enterprise?
No.
Are you doing like the stock and then what you've done to it?
Basically, I'm just adding paint.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to add paint. You know, I sand things down. Have a Merry Christmas, Eric. Good night.
Merry Christmas, Eric. See you.
But since basically they said painting is okay, that's basically what I'm trying to do. I add washes and I sand parts and I paint things, and I'm not trying to get all carried away. I'm not trying to go insane.
I so want to build that thing.
But I mean, the pipes come weathered now. They didn't, in the pictures, they're all just tan. Like if you just look at this picture, you can tell that all the pipes were just tan. They didn't have any weathering. There was no painting done, anything. And they came weathered.
Oh, so those pipes you put on came that way?
Yeah, they were on the sprue is dirty. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but it's just, you can see it. It's been weathered. They just basically just
I
went
see that.
like a shitty dirty wash and weathered all these pipes. I didn't really have to. I mean, I had some, but you just don't have to. I think it would still look.
I thought Wayne weathered those pipes when I watched his video.
No, they come that way. Now, I don't know if they originally did, but
all right. Oh.
It seems crazy that they would weather some bits and not weather other bits.
What, did they not weather some?
You would
bits?
think if they were going to start weathering stuff, they would weather everything.
Well, it's $1 per operation, right, Todd?
yep, it starts adding up.
Well, I understand that, but once you start weathering some parts and you don't weather other parts, then the parts that are not weathered stand out.
Yes.
You know why, Donnie? Because it's $1 per operation.
I understand that, but
I don't think I don't know if you understand what understanding that means. It's like they're like, no, it's $1 per operation. They're like, yeah, but it'll stand out. Well, but it's $1 per operation.
Dude, I work at a car factory. I totally understand that.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, but this process would be so much smoother if we did this. Yeah, but that would cost 50 cents per unit.
Yeah. Add that up over,
But it would put out a better unit at the end. Yes, but that would cost 50 cents per unit.
Yeah, seriously. Yep, that's the dilemma.
But I mean, I'm still having a ton of fun painting, and you know.
Hey, that one's good. That one's too damn small. You're going to the garbage.
All right, so back to these. I think I'm going to put more putty on it because the putty has sank.
I'm fixing to hop off of here myself.
Measure
Yeah,
once, cut twice.
Because
Please don't make
I
me go
gotta get
upstairs with my
stuff ready
mother-in-law.
for Christmas tomorrow.
But my mother-in-law's upstairs.
Been there, done that.
Ugh. Shoot me.
But I got all of these models primed. I got all of those Zenithal primed. And I got that one finished, if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it or not. The light's
that looks
not
awesome.
shining on it.
That looks badass, man.
Oh, that one looks really good. I like that one.
Thank you.
Okay, that fits there.
They're slowly coming along. I can't wait to get to this guy. I think that guy's going to turn out cool.
How
But
much you charging
I'm going to
per
hop
figure?
off of here, guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, Donnie. If we don't talk to you, have a very Merry Christmas.
All right, you too, guys. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
You bet, man. Have a good one.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Eric.
Later,
I wasn't here to
everyone.
see that. Adios. My mother-in-law is like a 5-year-old kid. You're like, don't touch that. I'm coming to fix it. And you get back in the room and they're like already messing around with it again. I'm like, stop it.
Oh, okay. So those can sit because they need to completely dry. I'm just gonna let them dry overnight.
Okay, that's gonna be
Tired of
pretty
fighting
well
with
light
those.
block. Thank God for blue tack. Oh boy. I need a chocolate chip.
Oh, you know what I can do?
Nah.
I can't really. I guess I can go farther. I mean, some of this is build more frame, basically, but get the battery pack out.
Oh. Did they give you rechargeable batteries?
No,
Oh.
no. They give you GAC, is what they give you.
No, because R2 comes with like a little lithium-ion pack, you know?
What? What are you talking about?
R2D2. He comes with a LiPo pack.
No, he doesn't. You got to buy your own 18650s.
I think Wayne said it comes with the pack.
I built the R2, and it does not.
Oh. Did they change something? I don't know.
No, they don't want to mess with shipping anybody batteries.
The Leopard 2A6 came with a LiPo pack.
Well, that's an RC car. I don't know what to tell you.
True. That thing needs stronger motors or better gear reduction. Kind of ground to a halt out in the dirt.
You know, after working with AAAs for so long, AA's seems so massive.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to put these little 2x3x4s away because I don't have a ton of them. I want to save them. I don't want to waste them. So I'm going to use 257s all around except for the lighthouse in the middle. And I just ground down the 257s because they fit better in the window openings top to bottom. 234s were swimming in there.
All right, so there's the stock cockpit.
Which looks amazing. You did a great job of detailing it
But
up.
it's lit now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I have this nice 55-inch screen now, and
Computer, turn off the lab lights.
oh man, oh wow, that's.
I mean, it
that's-
obviously looks better on camera, but
It's super
or
blown
in
out.
person. Oh, of course,
Yeah.
because that's what cameras do. If I get really close, though, it might
It
adjust.
dims down up close. Yeah, the Sony likes to do that.
So
and
that's
then
the stock one.
My God, that thing's like the face of the sun.
Well, now you're looking at the pure LEDs, but you got to block those off.
That is crazy.
All right, so we turn that off. Oh,
There's light blocking involved with the model,
in the
right?
in the tunnel, yes.
Yeah, in the tunnel.
And then you have this piece, which has a 3-pin plug on the back. So I don't know what the hell. This is the aftermarket one. It's got a 3-pin plug.
What does that plug into?
The stock cockpit has a 2-pin plug. You're supposed to just be able to plug it in.
Is that one addressable? So you're supposed to hook it up to that
No,
aftermarket board?
It's just supposed to be power. Oh, did they change this from the original Millennium Falcon? And now this part doesn't work.
Well, does that have 2 colors of LEDs in that board from Falcon 3D?
This one?
Yeah, does it have multiple colors?
Well, let me turn the lights back on because I can't.
Is it
hang on?
addressable?
What? Cover your eyes. Computer, turn on the lab lights.
Oh man,
See, that's a 2-pin adapter.
Yeah.
But this is a 3-pin adapter. Now, there's probably a pin that's not used. Let me see if I can figure it out with the soldering.
Are there different colors of LEDs in there?
Well, this is a multi-layer circuit. This is a multi-layer circuit board, so that's already a problem.
Are there blinkers in there? Oh, maybe there's blinkers.
Yeah, because this randomly blinks. This randomly fires off different colors.
Is that supposed to hook up to an aftermarket board?
No, they said you plug it. This is supposed to plug directly into the stock. They're like, you plugs into the Falcon, the stock Falcon board.
It doesn't seem like it should.
Well, now it makes me feel like they've changed the stock. This thing used to be 3 pins, maybe.
And they've dumbed it down?
Because originally, if you go way back to the original Falcon, they did not use this board.
What did
they
have?
had 2 LEDs that sat in pockets behind this and shined up into the back of the cockpit. There was a whole like plastic base, and you mounted 2 LEDs in here, and they shined forward. I think this is they changed and upgraded this.
Well, why? How didn't Falcon didn't know about that?
Don't know.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to call them on Monday.
I'm gonna have to email him and ask him which of these pins needs to be powered, and if it's like 5 volts to one and 3 to another and ground or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because this is absolutely a 3-pin plug.
Yeah.
The stock board is a 2-pin plug, which, works. Okay.
So.
I have to email him on that.
Yeah. Well, that's frustrating.
What else can I do? Is there anything else that I can do? Let me go back through my instructions here and see if there's
other
other
things. Did you get a green
that...
and a silver e-cig? Do you have different flavors going or something?
No. I just got 2, so I would have 2.
Yeah, I have 3 of those things now.
No, I got 2, and these are colors that I didn't have yet. So like red and blue and black are the ones I have in my G2s.
Oh, okay.
So I just got new ones so I could tell that these were the G3s.
Look, you got Christmas colors. Put the red, the green, and the silver together. Merry Christmas.
Oh. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Vape-Miss. We wish you a Merry Vape-Miss.
Happy New Year.
Oh God, I'm on a roll tonight. Merry Vape-Miss.
All right, let me make sure that I didn't miss any like build part steps.
That was ever so slightly painful.
Did that.
Okay.
Did all that.
Oh no.
Still waiting for the putty to dry before I can finish that. So that has to be done.
Trace.
Because they've been giving us frame parts, but I don't think we're doing anything with them. This was all building the door, which I already did. That's building all the pipes. Okay, I already did that.
Good morning, Richard.
Good morning.
What is it, 6 a.m. where you are, buddy?
Early Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Well, almost. That's only the 22nd, Todd. It'll be the 23rd in 4 minutes for me, though.
It's basically telling us that I did all this, too. We can put Greeblies on. I'll put Greeblies
there you go. Greebly away, man. Greebly your brains out.
I'll take some pictures of the battery pack going together and a picture of the cockpit. You know what? I'm not sure. Maybe it's 8 or one of these. You're supposed to glue the cockpit together, and I don't want to do that just yet. 10, not 10. There's 7. I think 7.
Oh, Todd, I'm supposed to order something on the stream, aren't I?
Yeah, see, they have you glue the cockpit together, and I don't want to do this yet.
Are you doing a third-party cockpit?
Yes.
So
I mean, most of it, like the center, the dashboard, the back panel, the seats are all going to be fine, but this is going to get replaced. The side walls will be fine, but I don't want to glue it together until, you know, I'm absolutely convinced I'm done.
Yeah.
And the yokes are supposed to get glued in, but the problem is that if when you use the new, the Paragraphics cockpit, is this panel gets replaced and the yokes actually go into the control panel where they're supposed to be, and so you have to cut them off. You got to literally cut the die cast and stick them into these holes here. So there's like some permanent changes I don't really want to make.
Yeah, got it.
But I don't need to glue it together because I basically showed that already. Didn't I?
I think so, yeah.
I can't do that. This is put the battery pack together. Add some light blocking inside the tubes.
Oh boy.
But I'm gonna paint that. I'm not gonna use their stickers. Put the cockpit in and light it up. And then put greeblies on. You can do greeblies.
There you go.
I gotta find them.
Greebly. Greebly's safe. Greebly you should be safe with.
Okay. Where did they come with? I don't even remember what issue they came with. Let's see, diagrams. Oh, those were the ones from stage 1. The very first stage.
What's beeping?
That's the guys.
Why is my APC beeping? Am I pulling too much wattage through that thing because of the new TV? Son of a bitch.
He says it's nearly 5 a.m.
Yeah, there you go. Getting ready for it. That's an early job. The 15 millimeter. Ooh, Todd, they got a good deal on a Sony Alpha ZV-E10 with a 16-50 lens for $698 on Amazon. I don't need another expensive camera. 10-18. Oh, that's a nice lens. F4 10-18 lens, Todd. What do you think?
A 10 to 14? That's very wide. You wouldn't need the. I wouldn't imagine that you would need the.
I just like super wide angle lenses. I have a thing for it. I don't know why. I have to order something on every stream. I'm just gonna order something cheap. I ordered something right before the stream too, so that sucks. But I didn't want to miss out on it.
All right.
That's $8. Adhesive removal
what I
wipes.
was doing.
I will do that.
What screws these are?
There we go.
Hello.
Yeah.
Ugh.
7 a.m. start work until 7 p.m. 12-hour shift, Richard. That sucks. Is it like 4 days a week instead of 5 at least or something? Or are you a doctor? I should probably order more Band-Aids, actually.
These are M screws. And knowing is half the battle. What did I do with them? Main hold screws. M. Welcome home. Thank you. All right. I'll take some pictures of this so I can put it away.
There we go. Thursday, December 28th. Geez, that's a while. I don't need them in a rush. Okay, I ordered adhesive remover wipes, Todd. And anyone else watching, just so I could hold up my end of the bargain that for some reason I ended up in, to always buy something on the live stream.
You know what I need? Q-tips.
Oh yeah, you ran out?
No, but I'm going to soon. There's glue. I don't need this. I will need this to take some pictures.
Oh. Oh man, is there anything? What dissolves blue tack, Todd?
What dissolves it?
Yeah,
I don't even know what it's made out of.
some kind of clay-ish substance, I think. Maybe.
Yes, 4 days on, then 4 days on, then 4 days off. I'm no doctor, has no patience. Literally, he has no patience. Get it?
Bump. Good one. Let's see if isopropyl. Does isopropyl alcohol take off blue tack? Not really. Maybe some fresh blue tack will take off the blue tack.
Maybe.
Let me try not using a super old piece of blue tack to try to suck off the old blue tack. Suck off the cheesy and good choice of words.
Yeah, you're batting 1,000 now.
I really am on a roll. Do I have any blue tack left? I do have a little. What up?
All right. The different liquids which can dissolve blue tack are white vinegar, citrus cleaner, acetone, laundry detergent, or olive vegetable or eucalyptus oil.
Interesting. Well, I'm definitely not using acetone on the outside of this expensive 3D printed resin part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that got it. Okay, yeah, fresh piece of blue tack. Pulled it out of the little grooves.
All right. Do that. I suppose I can take a picture of this all plugged in and lit up. Where's my little cube? Where's my baby bismuth? Oh, it's over there.
I'm going to use Mr. Surfacer. Oh no, I got to do that black, don't I? No, I need to use the black. Right? Yeah.
All right. That's done. I have to make sure I get pictures of everything because I'm doing everything out of order because I'm trying to make progress while things are drying and all that,
Yeah.
So I'll forget, and then I have to come back and disassemble things. Just come back after as I start to write the articles, I'll realize, oh, I forgot to take a picture of this, and I forgot to take a picture of this, and I forgot to take a picture of this. And it screws me up.
Happens to the best of us.
All right. Don't need the battery pack anymore. Probably need it for some final picture, though. Go figure. All right. So are they going to have us attach any greeblies? Like, I'm not even sure what this blast is. This is a big crater in the bottom of the cockpit tube.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's on the model.
Yeah, that's a pretty massive blast.
And a
wound right
lot
there.
of people fill it in.
I can see that being the case. Seems a bit excessive.
Let me look at the greebly. The greebly work. Oh, that's on top of that. That's on top of that. That's on top of that.
There's the blast.
I think we can do this. Okay.
Oh boy. Okay. Hey Todd, you getting anything fun for Christmas? I think we stopped following around with that question before.
Oh, am I getting anything fun? No.
Yeah.
No.
You're not expecting anything?
No.
Your girlfriend doesn't get you a present?
Oh, well, yes, she did get me co-pilot seat on a flight in a B-25.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It was
that-
supposed to be tomorrow morning, but it's raining here and they canceled.
Is that the B-25 Mitchell?
What the hell is it called? It's a B-25 with a C, something with a C. Not a Corsair.
B-25. Oh, which bomber was the? Come on, I should know this.
Well, you're right. The B-25 is the Mitchell, so maybe I'm not talking right. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the B-25 Mitchell. Yeah,
You're
I
right.
love the B-25. Yeah, we had one at our local air show. Like
It's the one. It's the one with the split tail.
Yeah, the double tails, like a
No.
warthog. It has a
I'm trying to-
warthog tail, basically.
It's not a nope. It's not a nope. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Yeah, medium bomber.
It's not a B-32. It's not a Dominator. It's not a Shrike. It's not a Curtis.
B-25 is the Mitchell. Will you
not the
run about
Dragon.
B-25?
I'll tell you here in a second. It's not a
Okay.
Marauder. When I see the name, I'll remember it. It's not the Mitchell.
I think they modified a Mitchell's nose with like 8 50 cal guns at one point. That's an awesome present, though.
It's part of a museum.
Is your insurance paid up? Is your will filled out?
It is.
Do I get all your...
I lied. It is a B-25J. It's a B-25J. So, yeah. So if you pay a little, you can go on these things. So basically, it's like a commemorative museum. It's a flying museum, and it's run by like the Civil Air Patrol. So it's a bunch of old guys.
Yeah.
And
awesome.
It is. Oh.
Is it Planes of Fame?
They do have a B-25J Mitchell, but that's not it. I'm flying in something else, I think.
Oh.
Hang on. Oh, the C-45 Expediter.
C-45. Oh, cargo plane, jump plane.
Yeah, because for this plane, let me see if I turn it this way. I know it doesn't come up. Oh, hell. Should I just pull it up on the page?
What? Yeah, no, it's okay. I think everyone can find it. The C-43.
Hang on. I'm gonna Google it. And I'll show you.
That's the Douglas Dakota. That's a DC-3.
So these are the different planes you can fly in. Let me.
Which museum is this?
It's the Arizona something commemorative Air Force. Let me let's see. Present, share screen.
Commemorative Air Force Museum. I found it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna share it with everybody on, not just you.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at it myself. Flight
All right.
info.
Let me make sure the StreamYard is showing it correctly. Oh yeah, it is.
C-40. Oh, they got a B-17G Flying Fortress, a B-25J Mitchell.
Yeah, so these are the so you can fly the B-17, the Flying Fortress, the Mitchell,
Expediter. Oh, Skytrain.
I'm pretty sure it's this. Is it? No, because see, this doesn't. This has the flight deck jump seat, but it's not the jump seat. But see how much if you want to fly in like the Bombardier, or if you want to sit in a waist compartment, or if you want to sit in the Bombardier Navigator seats in the nose, it's $850. But I told her, I said, if that's the way, if you're going to fly the 17, you got to sit up there. That's the way to go.
Yeah, and the Bombardier nose.
Yeah, but the Mitchell, and then the Texan, which I've always kind of liked the Texan. I would never fly in a tail dragger to Stearman, no biplane. It's this thing, the C-45 Expediter.
That's pretty cool. How much is that one? Not bad.
It's like it's
195.
yeah,
Oh, not bad.
$195 for the right side cockpit seat.
That's really affordable.
Mm-hmm. She thought, you know, I mean, you could buy seats on all of them, but she's like, she wanted me to sit in the cockpit. I'm like, okay. But I told her, I said, if we do this and it works out, we should come back and we got to go on a 17. I mean, how often do you get to not only look at a B-17, but fly in one?
Yeah, you got to be in the Bombardier's position.
Oh yeah, no, you got to sit in the nose. I said it's what $1,700, but you said
I'd be happy with the B-25, to be honest.
Yeah, this would be cool too. I like the split tail. Look at that little tail gunner bubble.
Well, the B-25 is a bit more of a hot rod, Todd.
Yeah, but the 17 is a big, loud, obnoxious, oil puking.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, the 17's awesome.
You know, big old rattle box.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we should do that.
But the B-25 says to enjoy a thrilling ride. Thrilling, Todd. Oh, hello.
I dragged too hard.
That's cool. That's a very cool present.
So yeah, that's what she got me.
Nice.
It's Christmas and birthday for her. That's plenty.
What, is your birthday soon too, or something?
Day after Christmas.
Oh, you poor bastard! I'm so sorry.
Yep. That's why I took next
screwed.
week off, because I would have had to work on my birthday. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Screwed your entire life, Todd.
Well, you have to blame my mom. I need my other memory card. Hang on, I'll be back.
Yeah. Everyone, feel bad for Todd. His birthday is the day after Christmas. He gets shafted every year. That blows.
All right, I'm back.
Ooh, and it didn't peel off my primer. Nice. Okay, we got our new planetary sensor primed up and light blocked on the inside. I love that Mr. Hobby paint. This stuff sprays so smooth out of the rattle cans. Tiniest little thing there. That's fine. No one's going to see that. No one's going to see it, but now everybody on the live stream will know it's there. I got new masking tape, Todd.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You sound very excited for it.
I mean, it's pretty nice. This seems some nice masking tape. It's from Display. It's their what's that name for the Japanese tape? Uh-oh. The camera just got all cattywampus.
I told you I had to move the camera.
Yeah, I know. Let's see, what size masking tape? Do I even have 3mm? Does that exist? That's 6mm.
When I have to take vertical shots, the camera's in the way.
Okay.
All right.
Guess I'm not using that. Damn it. Electrical tape's in the way. I need a bigger toolbox for my supplies. I bought this nice big Husky. It's not big enough. Never big enough. That's what she said. There we go. Should be enough. Oh, boy. Exacto. Let's just take off that. Goodbye.
Skull says that's a pretty cool present you're getting. I think so too. She did a good job.
That is a very cool present.
I mean, I can't think of any other situation where I would ever be able to fly in like an old plane, and it's one of those things where those planes are eventually not going to be able to fly anymore.
Well, you'd be surprised what they'll go through to like restore and keep those things running.
Well, I mean, they're obviously still flying. They're still airworthy.
Yeah.
So that says a lot.
They'll go through some trouble to keep those things going.
And she was talking about going to an air museum here, and I'm like, okay. She tried to keep it a secret, but she's terrible with secrets. So,
well, that's a good girlfriend. That's a good girlfriend trait to have,
Yeah.
God, masking these things is such a pain in the ass. Let's try that. Trying to like mask these little greebly sections. Oh my God, what a nightmare. Okay, I think that's it. I need magnifiers for this. I'm gonna have to push these in. A little pushy tool. There we go. It's like, should I just liquid mask these?
What is it you're doing? I can't even see. You're not on screen.
I'm trying to, come on, focus. I'm trying to mask off these little side sections. I'm like, should I just liquid mask those?
Would it be easier?
Probably, but it would take forever to dry.
Well, and liquid mask is messy.
I'm okay with it. You thin it down a tiny bit, and it's way more manageable. I'll stick with the masking tape for now. See how it looks. I could always touch it up with a paintbrush after the fact.
Hey, I just found out that you can super glue blue tack on accident. I had a ball of blue tack that rolled into my super glue tray, and it's there for good now.
Nice. Sounds fun. I think. The when they say self-healing cutting mat, they're really taking liberty with that term.
Yes.
It's like IT calling people network engineers. I'm like, are you really?
Hey.
Do you have a degree in engineering for networking?
No.
Okay.
I don't have a degree at all. So.
Me neither. The people that spent, 4 to more years going to college to get a degree in mechanical, electrical, whatever engineering. Like, they're like, oh, geez, these IT guys call themselves engineers. They must resent it a little bit. Because I work with actual engineers as clients. Like, they're mechanical and electrical engineers. They work for manufacturing companies. And I'm like, yeah, I take the term system engineer very lightly. And they always chuckle. I'm like, I know I'm not an engineer. They're like, we know too. Don't worry. You weren't fooling anybody. I was like, thank you. Microscopic pieces of masking tape. Applying of masking tape. Check. Okay. Oh yeah, these little rubber cuticle pushers are. Nope, that's not in the right place. That is. Now it's acceptable. Remember, I think I snapped my bridge. I chunked it by just trying to apply masking tape firmly. Slicing up all these little bits. Get the hobby knife out. You know what the worst part is? My mother-in-law is staying in the second bedroom for the weekend. And that's
Okay.
where I have my, like, upstairs main computer.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I have to live in the basement for the weekend, basically, if I want to use a computer. So I refuse to sit on a laptop when I'm at home. I'm the king of this castle. No one puts baby in a corner. But you could put me in the basement, and I'm okay. But then I'll have an excuse to be down here and catch up on all my models all the part works I gotta build.
That's what my next week is going to be. Tomorrow I am busy. Sunday morning I'm busy. Sunday afternoon I'm busy, but Sunday evening I'll be.
Got 2 stages of Optimus Prime to do. I still haven't gotten Pack 2 on the DB5, which is weird.
I heard that was a thing for some people.
I get everything. It's interesting. Like, I can see Wayne getting it first because he's in the UK.
Yeah.
But I can't see normal subscribers getting it first. If mine, my thing should be running concurrently with, let's say, like Aztec Dummy, Lou Del Maso.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he always gets Optimus parts like at least a week before me. I don't quite get it. I really am excited to finish Optimus. Like, you can't possibly imagine. Well, you can probably. I'm super excited. I mean, this will be a mod-free, perfect part work. I don't care if his ears are a little funny shaped.
Okay.
I like the stylistic, design choices they made with it. Like I said, if we could ever dig up that first render, that one looked different for some reason to me. How's your quarter scale Johnny 5 coming along?
Oh, this is very interesting. Hold on a second.
I've heard that before.
That's very interesting. You really got to be careful when you cut this piece.
Using your God hands?
Oh, of course.
Yes. I was waiting for the yes. Okay. Little more masking. I don't like that. I didn't put it up high enough. Really get it in there. Well, Skull, I'm working on the refit again. You cost me another $40 in 3D printed parts. Well, I mean, technically my lack of skill costs that money. So I should have filed down the first one and heated it with the heat gun and made it fit better, instead of just trying to force it down with epoxy and have it crack to pieces on me. Now I have to redo all that wiring too. But it's going to be nicer now because I'm going to have all the rectangle LEDs that are going to fill the window openings. I'm happy about that. I told Todd one night when I was probably at the end of a long amount of beers. I said, you know, I'll build you a refit if you want. Todd didn't believe me because he knew I was probably drunk. And yeah, this thing, oh God, I don't know how any commission builders, Todd, that's why it's like 15 grand from that company.
I believe it.
They went to like builders and they're like, how much? And they're like, 15 grand. They're like, what? They're like, well, then get bent.
Well, you used to be able to get them for like what, 4 grand or so, and then.
Well, yeah, from like private builders, 4 grand is, it seems like a not completely unrealistic number, but I mean, you'd have to give me like, you know, Demi Moore indecent proposal money for me to build one of these for you. Like, you really, I'd be like, you just have to be like, I'll give you $1 million for one night with your refit. I'm like, okay. I'd rent it out and deliver it to people's houses maybe. And like, I was like, okay, you could press the buttons on the app. Don't touch the model. Any damage, you owe me 20 grand. All right, another little coat of primer. And we can hit up with some Mr. Surfacer 1500 white. My preferred base coat for the Enterprise refit. Good stuff right here. For the 6 people watching. Wow. I guess people are waking up in the UK maybe, and they're like brushing their teeth, and they put us on while they're, you know, shaving. I'll take it. And I gotta start soldering LEDs. Oh, God. Where are my old ones at? Okay, so what did I do? I ran 3 short leads. I ran short leads to the 1,000 ohm resistors, and I tied the 1,000 ohm resistors together and ran those to long leads. And why the hell did I use 28 gauge wire for this? Because I have a lot of it, that's why. Oh, I gotta redo all this soldering. That was so much soldering. I can't start soldering at 12:30 at night. That's a bridge too far. I'm just gonna get the white paint on this planetary sensor and double check the fitment with the lasers. If anyone hasn't seen my laser system, that's fun. I'm just gonna watch Todd for a while. Over there. You have to glue those in?
Yes.
What, just CA glue and some kicker? Or no kicker?
No, I don't care.
Oh. Oh, where does the sticker go on the ghost trap? Well, that isn't correct at all. I can't wait for my new ghost trap to come in.
No, see, like we put on this little hose here. Things that, you know, that they can't be molded in. Because it's 3-dimensional. This thing sticks up. This thing sticks up. This little bar we put in here.
Yeah.
That's the end of those gridleys. Everything else goes on the bottom, which is strange to me.
Let's see. Where do the the ghost trap. Oh, that's where it goes. On the back. Okay. I'm gonna put my decal.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm pretty excited about the HasLab ghost trap.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice.
I'm looking forward to that.
Comes with the GB1 and the GB2 sidebars.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Decals.
GB1 all the way, baby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Red bars. Let's get our little sticker on here. I mean, that's the only sticker the Ghost Trap comes with, this little tiny one. There should be more decals than that. But for something that's... What scale would we put this thing at? 1/6 scale, maybe? Not, maybe a little... 1/6? 1/4? Maybe 1/4 scale. It's pretty big. I'll play around with this thing again.
Yeah, it came up in my feed that you had posted in that forum, which I'm not part of. I'm not part of that group, but it showed because you're my friend on there, and it said Ian posted in here, and I looked at it. I'm like, ooh, I need to have one of those. And then somebody posted a link, and it was to Amazon Great Britain, but you search for it, and they have it here too, and it was cheap. It was like $8.99.
Yeah, it wasn't much. They were pretty. I forget how much they were. They were pretty dirt cheap. I think the Ghost Trap. My total order with tax and everything was $24 for the Ghost Trap. The PK meter was a little more expensive, I think.
Yeah, I didn't even get that. I don't care. The Ghost Trap was cool.
I paid $11.79 for my Ghost Trap, and it was only $10.49 for the PKE meter. I just kind of wanted both. If I ever get that damn resin printer, you know, there are a few STLs out there for ghost traps. This is pretty... Someone was like, how are you going to add smoke to it? I'm like, this thing's so tiny. Just be happy with it as it is. Like...
People have added smoke to it, though.
I'm like, I guess, but... Okay. It's just... It's... Wow. It's got a lot going on inside of it already. You know, people can do anything to anything, though. So, I don't put it past them. It's a cute little thing. It's a cute little bauble to have on the workbench. I'd like to hook it up to permanent power and disable the speaker on it and just have it right in front of, like, my belt gizmo just blinking away. That shouldn't be too hard to do. I could just make a fake LR44 3-battery stack and plug it in there and then just run a tiny little JST out to something. But that's probably going overboard. All right.
Where the hell?
Primer's dry. Primer's dry.
Does that stack on top of it? Is that what happens?
Oh, those pipes interweave all over the damn place, man.
No, I know. That's why I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to do it that is easy to explain, right?
Yeah.
Just this piece is not very clear, but I think I've got it.
Oh my God, this can of white Mr. Surfacer is actually dead soldier. Where's the other one? There it is. All right. Let's do this.
I hate when my X-Acto knife rolls off the table and I about stab myself in the leg. I don't know how I haven't done it already.
I'm gonna get a square one.
It has an anti-roll clip on it.
Oh, would you put a zip tie on it?
No, it came that way.
What's it look like?
It's got a nub right here.
Oh,
Is it
just put a zip tie around it. Put a full-size zip tie around it. Well,
see, now I can't do it because you told me to do it.
Oh, stop it. Someone else told me to do it. Okay, Todd?
What's that?
Someone else told me to do it. I still haven't done it. I should. I'm going to go do it right now. Do I have a zip tie? I probably have 7,000 right over here. Where is it? Here we go. Whoops.
It is unclear where that goes, but I have a feeling that it really needs to go underneath. This part goes here, which that's easy enough.
There we go. So
it doesn't fit the recess.
Very tightly. A zip tie. And then take your nippers. There we go. And now she can no roll. She'll no roll. I saw that somewhere. I forget. It was on some... It wasn't even a modeling channel. It was like a tool channel to like keep some other type of tool from rolling away. I think someone even did it on like a pencil or a pen. They'll like put a zip tie around it, keep it from rolling off your work. I think it was a tool channel. Oh, Todd, I found a new version of this little 4-ounce 3-in-1 oil dispenser.
Mm-hmm.
It only comes in 6-ounce, but I think I could just put the cap on it from the 6-ounce, would cut the tube down. It has like some like anti-drain back feature where it won't let the oil drain back in.
Oh, okay.
It seems like a good and a bad idea at the same time because every time you come back to your 3-in-1 dispenser, it's empty. Like I just pumped this thing up tonight and it's already drained back in. And it also had like an anti-splash feature on it or something. And it was actually a few bucks cheaper, I think. It might be worth a look. Oh, my poor saucer's getting all beat. I gotta mask off all these little lights before I spray this thing white. Oh, when all the windows have to be masked off individually. Super fun.
All right, that piece is done.
And she's light blocked. All right. There we go, Tad. One fresh planetary sensor.
Excellent. That's designed to be lit, right?
Yes. There's going to be many lights in it. There's going to be a 5x7 here, a 5x7 here, 5x7 here, 2 sliced down 5x7s here, and a lighthouse right here. So a total of 6 LEDs in this one little part.
Are you going to do it so it
yeah, it shines out
lights,
properly.
It shines out, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to light up. Well, this is the bottom of the saucer. I already did the top bridge to light the registry, but this will light. Yeah, this should light everything up properly on the bottom. It has enough throw. These things are bright. But now I got to So much soldering has to be done. Ugh, I don't have it in me. Let me play around with something else for now. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm...
Did you see what Skull said?
What happened there? Working on the refit is better than going upstairs to your mother-in-law. Skull, you are absolutely right. It's almost making me want to solder now, thinking about that. All right, get some soldering. Skull speaks words of wisdom. When the skull speaks, you shall heed. All right. It's on my wire. I got some more wire tied. I got some. You scared me with like amperage loads. I got 26 and 24 gauge just in case.
Well, I mean, you can tell. The wire will get warm.
I've never had the wire get warm, no matter how much I've put through it so far. Like even on the 30 gauge.
I mean, if you think about home wiring, like in your house,
yeah,
and they can handle, sometimes up to 2,000 watts, and you're talking about arguing 3 watts. So,
yeah. I guess everyone's lesson for tonight is put a zip tie on your hobby blade. And I have an anti-roll hobby knife too. It's like hexagonal shaped. It still rolls all over the damn place. That nub ain't stopping it, Todd. That nub's meant to still be comfortable in the hand. I don't know what to do with this friggin' mini spot welder now. I'll have to figure something out for it. I don't feel safe storing it inside my toolbox though, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, it's just sketchy enough. There's no brand name on it anywhere. It's got just Chinese characters on it with a lightning bolt. I don't know what that means.
The Scrabble board?
I'd have to Google Translate. Like, look at that. Two little holes, a lightning bolt, and then some Chinese characters. I'd probably say death. Remember, kids, electricity will kill you.
Maybe it just says, do not use.
Who knows? It does seem sketchy. I'm gonna use my crappy helping hands, Todd. Look, oh, they're terrible. Oh, these terrible things. All right. Oh.
OmniFix.
What happened?
OmniFix.
Yeah. Where'd you get that? Amazon?
I had ordered directly from their site. Amazon doesn't have it.
Oh, okay. How long did it take to get there?
Oh.
Like priority mail? 3 days?
3-4 days, maybe.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's a shame because I always get a bunch of Amazon gift cards for Christmas, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll order that thing. And then you're like, they don't sell it. And I'm like, great. Okay.
All right, this thing has to go before this thing. This thing has to go before that thing.
I didn't even test these LEDs. Let me do that first.
And then we got 3 pipes. That needs to go after. That needs to go after. And this wiggly ass pipe can go last. All right, so the pipes can go last. All right, so this thing needs to go first.
All right, all 3 of those work. Bright light. Bright light. Let me get this little hard drive platter out of the way. I don't know what to do with it, but it's pretty cool.
I can't believe he just sent you hard drive platters. Like,
it's so random. Like, he had to dismantle a hard drive. It takes a little while to do that, you know?
No, I feel like he's the kind of guy that would just have them laying around.
But, like, I guess. You know what? Remember, like old school doctors would have that like weird mirrory circle donut on top of their head when they're examining
Yes.
you.
Mm-hmm.
And, why? What was the purpose of that thing?
To reflect the available light.
I have no idea. Oh, maybe.
Well, they were supposed to flip it down and look through the hole. That way, the light would reflect off of it. You know, when they were using lanterns and shit. The light would bounce off of it, and you'd be able to look through the hole, and it would reflect off basically your eyeball and towards what you're looking at. So,
yeah. Uh-oh, Todd.
Yes.
I'm running 3 of these 2x5x7s at 3 volts, and it's showing 0.4 watts now. That's too much for a single resistor.
Then it sounds like you need to use more resistors.
But why were the other ones? I guess the 3mm LEDs were just a lot weaker. Son of a bitch. Really? Is someone at your door?
My girlfriend's home.
Oh. Yeah, the 3 white. Look at that. The 3 white 3mm are only pulling 0.1 watt. Oh man, those 3 5x7s would toast a 1/4 watt resistor pretty quickly. Well, I guess the best laid plans. They each need their own resistor basically, because even 2 of them would be 0.2, and that's pushing it a little bit, you know.
Let me go grab the door. Hang on.
All right. Yeah, 0.2. Ugh. All right. I guess these each need their own resistor now. Long lead. Let me check the back. Well, these are gonna still need each. Let me see how much this one uses. The lighthouse doesn't use nothing.
Just me and Ian. Say hi to Ian.
Hello. Hi.
It's just me and Ian on right now. I'm just finishing. I'm going to glue on some greeblies, some little plant-on details, and then I'm done.
Hey, Gordon.
Did you eat?
No.
I need to eat.
Yeah, let me sit this down.
Oh, I got another probably 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
You're going to eat soon?
Yeah, I need to eat. I haven't really eaten today.
Oh. Yeah, 0.2. Oh, God, these 5x7s are way, way, way more power hungry. Why is that? I thought all LEDs were sort of equal when they were the standard type LEDs. You know?
Absolutely not.
Like a 3mm and a 5mm. I thought it was just the size of the housing that was different.
No, more power. How many milliamps do they pull? 3mm will pull like 20. I bet you 5 probably takes what, 30, 35?
I don't know. Let me tell you how many milliamps this thing's pulling.
We didn't even get to Richard. Richard said he was off to work, gentlemen. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you guys.
Sorry,
Working
Richard.
Christmas Day. Don't expect to be busy, so I'm taking a model kit to work. Nice. Take care, everyone. Thanks, Richard. When you watch it back.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Yes, even Steve said so. He said to reflect the light for better lighting. That's what I thought. And I thought, if I remember correctly, that's why it was on a little hinge. You'd flip it down in front of your eye. You'd look through the hole.
Yeah.
And the light from in the room would bounce off that lens or off the mirror and down towards the patient, and you would be looking straight at it.
Yeah, well, but Steve was probably actually examined by a doctor with one of those on his head.
Oh my God. Maybe.
Gordon, electrical spaghetti it takes a while. It's not really super difficult. You just have to take your time and learn it. I'm pulling 0.041 amps on this single 2x5x7.
How many?
0.041 amps.
Yeah, so twice as much.
Yeah.
You're pulling twice as much juice.
Okay, well, I guess I'll stick with the 28 gauge leads then. These are bright sons of bitches. This is what powers up, what lights up the nacelles in the Kronos 1 is green 2x5x7s, I think, in that light kit from round 2. But I'm going to replace all that crap with green strip, green cob strip. Hey, Steve, you getting anything cool for Christmas? Maybe a spot welder? Where am I putting... If I just clump the SMDs, and I clump the... Let me go get my resistors.
He's getting a... He's getting
Harley.
his... Oh, hell. What did he buy?
I don't know.
We were just talking about it.
I forget. Maybe I wasn't there. I'm going to use the Tenet Controls resistors. I can't even use one for two LEDs. I got to use one for each damn LED. And 6 of these sons of bitches. That's a lot of resistors. Well, good thing I only wasted 2 on the previous failed wiring harness. Ultrasonic cutter. I forgot about that, yeah. Did you get the one from, like, Tested? You probably got the one from Tested. He got the exact one. I looked at that one. I think it was like $500-600. That thing was expensive. There's one on Kickstarter right now, Todd, for like $160. It's handheld, rechargeable.
Well, there's one that Phil was talking about.
Yeah.
And I'm
powerful.
like, but even his was like $300, and I'm like, ugh.
No, but this one on Kickstarter was, I think it was definitely below $200. It was like I think $159, $169.
Well, maybe I would consider it.
But the blade securing mechanism didn't seem as robust. Like it seems like the blade would loosen up and come out of that thing real easy.
He said yes, the tested one, $500. Is it corded? Like it has a base, like a soldering station, right? It's like a...
Yeah, it is.
It has a base, and then it has a cord that goes out to the actual cutter.
That's what I saw. All right. Let me get my wire snippers.
Do you have it yet, Steve, or are you still waiting for it to show up?
I saw the one and tested. I was going to get that, but I went to get something that was proven as robust. Okay, so you got a slightly different model.
Oh, okay.
Cut all these long legs off these LEDs. They don't need them. Even if I don't get to soldering tonight, I'll get all my stuff prepared for soldering tomorrow.
It's crazy to me to think. I mean, how cool would it be to be in a model shop where you got to just take away model parts and use parts of tanks and planes and battleships and...
Oh, yeah. Like working at the ILM?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When I look at all the stuff that's on this, if you look at the studio model and the people that have described what parts what and which model kit it came from, because people are trying to find the exact parts, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is nuts.
Hi, baby.
Well,
You want to watch? I have 3 little pipes to put on.
Okay. All 6 of those trimmed up.
Look at my little cargo hold, though. Look at this. Look how cool that is.
very nice.
Oh, that's the.
This thing is sick. I actually like how it came out. It came out really good. I painted all that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds just like my wife feigning interest.
And my cockpit, little Millennium Falcon cockpit. I'm gonna redo all that.
She's seen your cockpit before, Todd.
Shh, you be quiet now. Don't be giving away my secrets.
Todd, we've seen your cockpit.
Oh.
Multiple.
Didn't quite fit in there, so I was going to sand it down a little bit.
I'm already pre-arguing with Tony about putting Ecto 1 in the house when it's done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's like, how big is it? I'm like, bigger than DeLorean? And she's like, what? I was like, well, that's something I have to show to house guests when they come over. Like,
Is that what it is?
Yeah, because listen, we have a lot of couple friends where the husbands are the same age as me and they're huge Ghostbusters fans. I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't not have that in the house for when they visit. They come to dinner or whatever. Like, that's gotta be in the house. Can't just, come to the basement, check out Ecto 1. It's on a dusty shelf next to my truck. No, Ecto 1 deserves to be front and center in the dining room. Just like the DeLorean, it's in the dining room.
Do you keep it lit all the time?
No, the taillight's already starting to go out on it.
Really?
They're already flickering, going out. I'll have it lit. I left it lit one night. I fell asleep. I forgot I left it on. I turned it off the next day. I turned it back on later that night. It was fine. Then all of a sudden, like a month or two ago, I turned it on and the reverse lights weren't lit.
Well, that's actually accurate.
That's not a big problem. But
No,
then I
the
turned
reverse lights are terrible.
I turned it on Saturday for our Christmas party for a little while. And after like a couple minutes, the taillights went out completely. And then I turned it off, and I turned it back on, and then they were kind of dim and on and flickery a little bit. So I don't know if I need to replace or repair
You
the
have a power
actual
mod in it, right?
I do have a power mod in it, and Chloe's 6-to-1 switch remote thing. And I don't think it's her switchboard that went bad, and I don't think it's the power mod that went bad, because every other light works fine. You know? I think it's probably, and those were the second version of taillight panel from was that D'Agostini, Japan. That was the second version with an apology note that the first ones were bad.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, do I have to get like another issue with the taillight panels and hope they're good? Because I don't think
I heard that's stage 82 and it's hard to find.
I just don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Steve
What's
went.
Steve saying?
Steve went on. Hold on. I saw the one on testing. That was all wrong. I meant to say saw the one on Kickstarter, but I wanted to get one on test. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying about that, Steve. That one on Kickstarter, we have no idea. It doesn't have any history, and we won't get it for God knows a year. Same thing, yeah. He's worried about keeping the Tomy Enterprise lit up too much. And you know what, Steve? I really don't, like I said, I don't light the DeLorean very often. I'll turn it on for a few minutes here and there when company's over. But like, yeah, I think I left it on once overnight. But I just think that those PCBs on the taillights they're just crap. And I would basically just like, I guess replace everything back there manually It's not too hard to get that back part off of the car, though. Like, you got to remove the exhaust, you know, funnels off the back. And once those are off, I think it's fairly straightforward to get that rear fascia off with the taillights. I don't think it's too much. I don't know. But if they go out completely, I'll have to figure it out, I guess. Not much of a choice. Let's see, what are these little short leads? I'm going to start cutting some wire here. Rando chunks of red wire. And should I put the resistors right onto the LEDs? But in the back, they're going to bunch up and they're going to be tight. I don't know if that's a good idea. Might put them further down the wire. Yeah, I'm going to put them further down the wire. It doesn't matter. There's plenty of room inside the saucer.
Last one.
There you go.
What sounds good to eat?
3. Well, if it wasn't so late, I would be ordering
You
from
want
my favorite
tacos?
Mexican joint. Oh, you said tacos. See, I said Mexican, you said tacos at the same time.
Well, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock, which means the only tacos that we can get are Jack in the Box tacos.
Oh, God. I didn't even know they had tacos. Should I have one of those next time I'm in Arizona?
Yeah,
Are they
they're
bad?
They're garbage food, but they're good.
Are they better
I
than
mean,
Taco Bell?
They're just
Like
different.
Are they better than the classic taco at Taco Bell? You know, just meat, lettuce, cheese.
You know
Crunchy
what?
shell.
I gotta say, I actually really like them. So
Okay. Yeah, but Todd, you also like, you know, spray
otherwise
cheese
it's
from
full of
Walmart.
America.
Does your girlfriend know you eat spray cheese from Walmart?
Yes,
Oh, my
she
God.
thinks I'm ridiculous, but that's okay.
Is she written into the will? Because, like, I would be trying to stop you if I were her and I wanted to spend any more years with you. What about the pizza pockets? Oh, dear God.
She tried. She tried to put me up in a plane that we don't even know can fly.
What? I mean,
We
yeah,
already said, we said, what happens if you kill me?
maybe she is trying to get you killed.
Yeah.
No.
My God, yeah. I mean, a twin-engine World War II cargo plane? I don't know. Like, when was the last time that thing was at Jiffy Lube? Can you check that Carfax on that plane?
Yeah, they called us today and said they ain't flying. So
They're like, you got to sign the waiver. Oh, yeah, we're not flying today.
because they asked what we were doing for Christmas and New Year's, and I told them about Vegas and Eiffel Tower and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, "Geez, man, like, what did she get you?" And I'm like, "Oh, let me show you." They think that was the best gift ever, by the way. Yes.
Yeah, that is an awesome gift, by the way.
Yeah, I'm set well with the rain. We'll have to reschedule.
Twin-engine plane I will do. Single-engine plane, never
No.
again.
Nope. I didn't even like being in a single engine plane when I was flying it.
Ignorance is bliss, but I took a seaplane from Key West out to the Tortuga Reef to Fort whatever it was. And
Is
it
that
was a
really the name of the fort whatever it was?
I forget. It was like Fort Hamilton, I think, on the Tortuga Reef. And we took a single-engine Cessna seaplane out there and landed in the water. It was pretty cool, got to admit, landing in the water. Taking off from the water was way more dicey. Because, like, decelerating in the water from high speed is pretty smooth, like touching down. But accelerating in the water up to takeoff speed is extremely ass-puckering.
Ass puckering, he says.
I think a little came out at that point. I was also horribly sunburnt because I forgot to put sunblock on my back while we were snorkeling. That night was, oh boy, that was bad. Found out about tea tree oil at that point in life. and I did not like the smell. Nope. No, I didn't. Not at all. Which gauge is which? 0.3 is 28 gauge, if you say so. 0.25. The silicone jacketed wire seems to be a little thicker than it claims to be.
What is that other drive-through that we went to before?
Oh, I don't remember the name of that place. I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name of it.
Oh, that's okay, remember?
Yeah.
Didn't you say there was a taco truck right here?
A taco truck?
Bring your gun.
Food truck?
Well, there was a whole. They set up a whole food truck court with like 6 or 8 different food trucks.
I wonder with the rain.
But they're not open. Not now.
A food truck court? It's interesting. Isn't that called a parking lot?
Basically.
It's called the cholesterol parking lot, the food truck court. It's called poor dietary decision parking. Parking free. Ultimate cost, your life. What do I owe you for the burrito? Your colon. Hey, Todd, you got a laugher on your hands over there, buddy.
Oh my god, all the time. She
Oh,
laughs at all my
she's-
she laughs at all my stupid jokes, and I'm like, well, the problem is she'll laugh at your stupid jokes too, and then you won't be able to stop her, and she'll be laughing for the next 2 hours.
Oh God, my wife is like it's like playing to a sphinx. I'm like, are you even alive? That was cold. That was funny. She's like, sure, babe, okay. I love you. You're adorable. I'm like, oh God, thanks. Don't patronize me. I did hear the patronizing girlfriend. Look, I painted all this stuff on my Millennium Falcon spaceship, and she's like, oh, that's nice. I was like,
All right, there you go. Pipes, greeblies,
ooh, nice greeblies.
all sorts of pipes and details on that. That's the bottom. You can see the pipes stick out, and then the
Tell
top.
your girlfriend you're a bad influence on me, making me buy all that crap
Oh, I
that
make
you
them
have.
spend so much money. It's wonderful, and all that crap. And that's cockpit tube.
Cockpit tube.
It's a
Cock
cockpit-
tube.
It's a
I mean
cock
cockpit tube. Dear God.
It's a cock tube.
The between that and the cholesterol trailer park food court thing. They're like, don't go to that food truck. I'm like, why? He's not cooking tacos, man. He's cooking meth. It's Arizona. You ever see a food truck just called Breaking Bad Tacos? Run away.
What has the butterfly logo on the side?
Walter White's enchiladas.
Yeah. What do they call him?
I don't know.
No. What was his? Oh
What
God.
his like criminal gang
Moniker.
name thing?
Yeah, his like moniker. He went by. I cannot remember right now. Wow, I'm blanking.
The chemist? I don't know.
Oh. All right, buddy. That is it for me.
All right. I don't want to go upstairs. I'm going to strip wires.
Well, you can stay on here. You got to end the stream. You can do it all by yourself.
No, you might as well just end the stream. I'll put on some music.
All right. Well, for everybody that's here, I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas. And
Yes.
in case we're not here on Sunday, because we might be here on Sunday. Maybe.
Merry Christmas to all.
I have stuff to do, but later in the afternoon, if you guys are still here, I'll jump on. But have a nice Christmas. And we'll be around again for New Year's, I think. Yeah, Friday I'll be around, but then I'm going to Vegas. So
Yeah, I should be around Friday. What's Friday? New Year's Eve?
no, Friday is the 29th.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, then I could probably be here Friday.
Yeah. So thanks, Skull and Steve and everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, have a good holidays, and thanks for joining us. And, you know, I'm going to be busy all week with this stuff, so there might be some streams that just kind of impromptu pop up over the next week. You got to get that week off there, buddy.
I'm gonna try to get. I'm just gonna call in. I'm just not gonna call in. I'm just not gonna work.
There you go.
I'm
like
just
it.
going to come to the basement and keep my email in front of me, and if they need something, I'll answer.
That's right. You're sort of working. It's a soft quit.
It's a... All right, everybody.
All right.
Thanks for watching.
We'll see you. Bye.
Merry Christmas.